good night before leaving the next day, Miss Pippa made a little trinket for Pelusius's glaive, and he seems to like it, so that's good.
Yeah.
Also, I've never really heard about food laws, but that's a thing I guess that they have in taverns nowadays. We
I'm really
managed
sorry.
to get to the edge of the Ari forest, and we had a bit of a talk about what we had heard from that. Sorry,
Holy fuck.
a little bit. Turtle bile went down my throat. So, anyways, we talked about what that old man had said the other day, and it was concerning, but we just have so little to go off of right now. So, I guess that's that for the time being, but we plan to keep it in mind. On the 21st, we went into the Ari, and I think Pelusius saw something in the woods, like some kind of like horse or something. I don't know, probably something stupid. But it's a really nice forest, and we saw a few foxes. We saw something that definitely could have eaten us if it wanted to, but thankfully, it was like a Ronus. It decided against eating us, and so that was good. That night, though, we got ambushed by a big snapping turtle, and it walked on my tent, and that was pretty bad. But then it ate me, and that was probably worse. So, I've never wondered what that was like, but now I know, I guess. Anyways, thanks to our golem friend, which is, I'm starting to realize, the only reason we're alive. We managed to kill it, and then we took its shell and we made off the next day. So, oh, and we might have a little bit of turtle meat as a treat. So,
Ugh.
Death to you.
Maybe we're
Off
eating
we
the
go.
thing that tried to eat you.
by the
What
way,
is
it's
wrong with you?
snowing, which is it's all right for now. That'll be all, DM.
That'll be all. Would anybody like to add anything else to this?
I think that was pretty comprehensive.
Yeah, not a lot happened last session. Just the you guys did come across a certain type of creature you haven't seen before. This
I feel like getting eaten is a lot, but you know,
Well, you know.
it's whatever, I guess.
Sorry, I said it in the way that we're like going for quantity over quality, but no, that's a very quality event. But you guys did come across a creature that had a wolf body and like a hawk head, which was kind of neat.
He was kind of neat.
Just
We also saw some foxes.
Yep, some
So
silver
nice.
foxes with blue eyes and some other stuff. Yeah, it looks like that was all there is to add about it, and because of that, you guys can go ahead and refresh your communal hero point since you used it last session.
Hey,
And with that, I believe where we ended off was right in the midst of you guys realizing that you just got out of the Ari forest.
all right.
Something like that.
I'll go ahead and set the ambience,
Ugh.
and you guys can go ahead and begin.
All right. For the record, this song track right now gives me PTSD.
For what?
What do you mean, for what? When does this get played, huh?
I can't hear it, so I was hoping you would just say why it traumatizes you.
You know, the
Empire.
Oh, Oh, the evil song. I love that song. I'm proud of myself. I should find more like that.
Yeah, I turned it into an intermission song, but I really need
Is
to
it
find
Every
it.
time that song has ever played, I've been simultaneously forced to cringe for reasons. But anyways,
And remember,
I
guys,
believe-
we started at around 7 in the morning of you guys waking up, and it's now about 8 o'clock.
okay.
Lucius
well,
kind of,
I mean,
Lucius kind of played around with this compass a little bit just to make sure that we're on the right track. And
right.
We did,
yeah, you confirmed.
and we are. Yeah. Well, I think there's nothing for it but to keep headed northward.
Yeah,
on the
at this
road.
rate, how many days have we been out of Abakeen?
You
Like
guys,
4 or
you
something
guys
like
have
that?
been out of
I think
Abakeen
3.
for, I think it was a little bit more than 3.
Okay.
Let me just go
Was it
ahead and
3?
pull up the map
So-
here.
So 4 or
That's what I'm. That's
4
what
is
I'm,
more than 3.
That's what I'm looking up.
That's a good
it's
guess.
a little bit more than 3.
I'm gonna throw each of you. 1, 2, 3,
I don't
I
know.
was
I
making my
haven't said
sandwich
anything.
innocently.
5, 6, 7. There's no way. Were you guys really out for 8 days? No way.
No, because the RE4 has cut our travel time at like a quarter in it.
So that means you guys were out for about 5 or 6. Because didn't you guys leave on the 15th?
I think we did, but we haven't had many encounters because the golem keeps scaring them all away.
Okay. So if you guys left on the 15th, you
Yay.
guys would have been out for a whole week so far.
Did we leave on the 15th? I don't think I've written anything that.
I kind of just leave it up to
Specific,
Cairo to
though.
figure that out since he's like.
I probably did. I don't know why I'm not just looking at my notes.
I was gonna say, hey, note taker, chop chop.
We left on the 15th.
All right.
Today
Yep.
is
So you
the
guys have been out
22nd.
for officially a week now.
Block points.
And you would figure that based on what your map is telling you, you have about 2 or 3 days left.
Excellent.
Based on the map, I'd say we have 2 or 3 days left.
Okay. Nothing stopping us.
Yet. Let's hurry along before something does.
All right.
We hurry along, do you?
You go ahead and hurry along through the
Yep.
through the moderate snow. Let's check. There's not really any wind present, but the snow is coming down rather heavy. It isn't enough though to sort of impede your guys' movement whatsoever, so you will go throughout the day. I will go ahead and make you guys roll perception and then give me your higher lows.
I don't want it anymore.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm a high roller.
No. If that's another 6, if that is another 6,
Check this out.
It's
Yeah.
impossible for him to get a
I
6.
can't roll a 6.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
'cause he
there's
puts
no-
on his
no,
glasses.
there's no way he gets a 6 on this, right?
It's impossible.
No, he physically
Oh,
can't.
it's literally
He could get a
impossible. Okay.
6
But
on the
well,
dice,
he can
though.
roll a 6 on the dice.
It would be kind of funny.
I kinda
but
want
you have
you
to
to
hit
now.
the button, so
Oh, I don't know, dude. We gotta.
natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that's,
the
that's,
third.
that- that's close
Alright.
to a 6.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like.
Yeah,
It's
it's
pretty
only
close.
like 14 off.
Yeah, out of D20.
That's way more than.
All right, so
14 off.
I heard a high, and I heard what else?
I'll take a line. DM.
And Pippa. I think you said high too. Pippa. Pip.
What?
Did you say
Yes.
high or low?
High?
High. Okay.
Oh, God.
Yes.
The
All
blindness
right.
is transferring to her ears.
I am gonna need a
It's
few...
throat punch, Kyra.
I'm gonna need like at least 3 minutes here. So just give me a sec.
Alright, well, that's a good sign.
Can I change it to low, please?
All right, and 8 hours passes. You are starting to see more people come about. Same as kind of the same groups of people. You're seeing dwarves, humans, sylphs, However, at this point, for the first time in your journey, you see what appear to be some light feathered bird-like individuals. This might be foreign to probably one of you. Pippa, you have seen different bird races in your hometown. You've seen Arakakra and Tengu about, and Cairo. You are also familiar with these races, specifically the Arakakra that you have seen before. If you care for like a physical description of them, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I think it might be best for me just to assume. However, Pelucius, you come into contact with a strange new sight, a race of humanoid you have not seen before, at least in your time in Oakden and in Abakeen.
Right.
These are humanoid in general anatomy, standing upright. Based upon how you're seeing this individual, it appears he's walking along with two humans, and this creature is tall. This is perhaps 7.5 feet tall. However, their bodies do look very light-framed, if not for their winter cloak and their wings sort of wrapping around their back. Let's take a look here. This creature has beating, glowing orange and yellow eyes, and has what you would predict to be, just based on the size, a very large wingspan. And you can see that it has sort of bird talons for feet, or I guess I could just say bird feet. But yeah, this is a completely new sight for you. You were not aware of the existence of I guess a sort of race like this.
Okay. I mean, I can clearly tell, though, that this is a sentient guy.
It is walking and moving and talking just like the humans that are being acquainted with it, yes.
Okay. Lucius probably just stares for like 2 seconds. And then...
Yep, they're walking the opposite direction of you, so they walk past you. One of the humans gives you a nod, and then they kind of go off.
Wave.
But after a full 8 to 10 hours of travel, you once again find yourselves in sort of a thinly lined forest. There's definitely a lot more clearing than there is forest. There appears to be a stop in the snow. It probably lasted 4, maybe 5 hours. So there is a good pile along the path, and at times it was hard for you to sort of keep on track, but it looks like the trees are kind of lining the path at this point. But you all now find yourselves getting ready to settle down for the night.
Mm-hmm.
What were you
Can I
saying?
see that guy? There's like a bird.
I did see him. You know, I've always wondered about races like that. You know, like how do they enunciate like people do? Because you know he's got a beak, but if I make the O sound, it's because I'm moving my lips, you know, into like an O shape, and so I'm like O. But they don't have lips, so how do they do? Hang on, if I yeah, I can't do it.
Hey,
I refuse to acknowledge this.
Maybe. I mean, owls make ooh noises.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
How do they do that if they don't?
I don't know.
well,
Mysterious
birds
creatures.
Will wonders never cease?
I'm gonna go ahead and
was
change
that
the
too much?
map size. You guys can feel free to do what you would like for camp for the night.
She just laughs at them, just shakes her head. So amused.
Oh. Big Pippa.
Wow.
Oh, Big Cairo. All right.
Well, we're all big.
I'm huge.
Oh. Oh, God.
Maybe the horses are just small. You thought about that?
Hmm.
Yeah, you guys accidentally bought ponies.
Yeah.
Okay, while you're doing all this, did you know that there is a zebra with a best friend that's a little miniature pony and they're besties, and it makes me so unbelievably happy to know that.
Hello. Where did that come
Like
from?
That's token for my actual horse.
Like in real life, there's just
Hold on, bring that back out. Bring that back out. Where the fuck did that go?
That's Venus hoof.
There we go.
so much bigger than the.
Yeah.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness. I am so
Wow.
happy. I am so happy that you
Yeah, you
decided
just
to take
drag
matter into
them
your
off
own
of
hands.
Of course, yeah. You can just actually, I did it for everybody.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Isn't the
Cairo.
DM gonna? I mean, I guess that didn't happen. That's fine.
Wait. Send me
What?
the other one. Send me the other one so I can put them in the game.
Yeah.
They're already in there. If you go to the journal section in the
Oh.
character sheet, all you have to do is drag them off of the thing.
Oh my
and
goodness. But we gotta turn it into like a token or something. Look, this one looks squished.
Well, right. I did.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And there's one for pumpkin bread.
Yay!
This is utterly amazing. Cairo, I swear I'm not playing favorites here. You're just taking the most initiative. That's another 15 XP
Oh.
for you.
Thank
Wow.
you, DM.
Like, hero.
There goes my
All right.
Cairo.
We
Shut
got
up, forever.
all of our horses lined up. I'm just going to erase this brown line. You guys know that they're all roped up. Would you guys like to do anything special with camp for the night?
Oh, I'm gonna do my usual little.
Go ahead and
Patrol.
give me a
Yeah, because
stealth.
you did it last night and then I got eaten.
Okay, well, if I did it last night, I would have gotten eaten, and you wouldn't have been there to help beat
Yeah,
up the
because you want to
turtle.
stand there like you did like you did at our tent. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys don't have tents
Deer in
anymore.
headlights.
I'll
What-
make
what
you
do-
dinner.
what do you-
We'll
what
put
is the
this
standard
back.
operating procedure for house-sized turtle? What would you? What's your initial reaction to that?
Well, it moves approximately 5 feet a turn, so I'd say don't be near it. How about that?
Or maybe someone should have 5 foot
Just
stepped
as
away.
close to it as I was. Okay.
No, you're right, dude. Me trying to get away is what got me eaten, and therefore trying to get away
I mean-
is a bad idea.
You just did it incorrectly. That's fine.
I
We'll get
Yeah.
there.
Mm.
I love you guys.
All right, so we don't have a tent DM, and so Cairo and Palucius gotta like jerry rig a lean-to using like a piece of turtle shell and like some like sturdy sticks they find. What are you doing?
No, keep talking.
He's-
Ignore me. I'm
yeah.
not doing anything.
Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, you sure?
Yeah, I'm not. What would give you the idea that I'm doing literally anything other than intently listening to you right now?
Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Right. We're making a lean-to. Out of like just the largest piece of turtle shell we can find, and some like sticks or something.
Okay.
We can drape like
And depending on what time of night,
a
it
blanket
is.
over it. For,
Yeah,
you know,
maybe we
wind
can,
cover or something.
maybe we can work on piecing a couple of pieces back together. But I guess that's optional.
Okay.
Well, I can because neither of us have mend. So
So you guys are just jerry rigging this. If you want to make a craft check, just to see if like how effective it is. for you, right? For the night.
Lucius, you wanna help me out with
Yeah.
this lead-to, my
I
friend?
aid. I aid.
All right, go
Okay,
ahead.
make a craft check, Lucius.
Bam. That's a. That's a.
I'm okay. I'm happy. I thank you for just rolling.
I
Well,
wasn't sure if
You can't
could
take 10
aid
for an
on a-
assist.
You can?
You cannot.
Wait, was Pelusius assisting or was he?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
He's
Never mind.
aiding
Kairo's
helping
taking a
Cairo
10. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. I hate my
No,
life.
okay, no, because I was thinking about it. I was like, man, am I just gonna do this? I'll roll a craft check. Okay,
Okay.
let's just give it a shot. We're gonna do this real quick. That's gonna be a total of 25, DM.
25.
yeah.
Okay. You craft something up that is akin to the effectiveness as your old tent. It is
Thank
able
God.
to house 2 people.
What we'll probably do too is like keep it probably like around here, somewhat close to the fire, so that maybe like some heat can radiate into our thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Then again, rolling a 25 on that is probably gives him the state of mind to do so anyways.
Well, the check and your decision to do things are the same thing.
I will go ahead and I don't necessarily miscellaneous tokens maybe. Yeah, we can just toss up a turtle shell colored tent for you.
Yay!
There you
Yeah,
go.
you make it green or orange.
All right.
All right.
Is it turtle shell colored?
Well, it mixes in with the
I
color
guess-
that's currently on there. So
Oh,
like,
yeah. You know what? No,
that's
I
like the
see
closest
it.
I
I
can
see
get
it.
it.
Dude, I'd
Yeah.
love
see
to
the
have a turtle
vision.
shell that color.
You do. You possess it right now.
I'm
Isn't
gonna.
that
So
crazy?
let's go ahead and get over to our stuff for the night. So, is anybody going to be doing anything else that's special? I know Pelusius, you made your rolls for the area surrounding, and it does not seem that there's anything around. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. There's no odd smell in the air. Nothing like that. Now,
Okay.
for the rest of you.
Honestly, just cooking for
Okay.
dinner is my prerogative, which she looks a little unhappy as she does, but she's making spicy turtle soup with potatoes and dumplings. And every so often, as she's stirring, she kind of like looks to Cairo, who's crafting his tent, then shakes her head back to it.
Cars
Does
having a
your
great time.
hand encounter with the circle of life.
And this 24, which I think beats DC. So let me check.
That most
for
certainly beats the
spicy-
DC.
And with that, you guys get +2 cold resistance until
Whoa!
food.
Whoa.
+2 cold resistance? What
Yes,
kind of
sir.
meal does that? Oh,
It's spicy.
spicy. Right.
Yeah.
I
make
I
lots.
actively had to hunt for turtle soup recipes, and all of them were like, make it spicy, and I'm like, okay, good,
Yeah,
we got
really.
it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yep.
Your dedication is admirable, Marie.
That's right. Okay.
I was left alone for 3 weeks without D&D. I got really back into it.
It was a dark time.
Yeah.
I'm down bad. Go ahead, Cairo.
I don't know. I think that
I've
Cairo
never eaten
will.
turtle. I probably never will because they're super endangered. Sorry, Clara. Please go on.
Man. Really? Are they that endangered? Okay. Well.
People
Some
make
of them
snapping
are.
turtle soup. So the common ones, yeah, they make it out of it. It's weird.
Okay. Well, yeah. Right. Cairo will probably, because I believe you're able to do this. He's actually going to spend some time today in meditation for the sake of his spells. I believe you need to spend like an hour on it or whatever. But he'll do that after he eats his delicious, delicious turtle soup.
All right.
Yeah, yummy, yummy.
Thanks, Pippa.
You guys enjoy the spoils of your victory, by eating your foe, and
Yep.
he tastes good. He tastes pretty good.
Serves him right.
Serves him right.
Pyro
Just
just like
hope
with
you
a
enjoy.
mouthful of turtle is just like, I told you guys.
Pyro, we've talked about this. Wait until you've swallowed before you speak.
Sorry. I mean, sorry. Wait. Sorry. Sorry.
I hate you. Nobody.
All right.
All right, you guys go ahead and enjoy your dinner.
I think
Consuming the flesh of your opponents, and we're gonna get on to watch. First watch,
Shouldn't try to eat
Pelusius.
let's see this. Check out my perception.
I would
check.
like everybody to roll their perceptions and their. Tell me high or low.
Hi.
I veto, actually.
I'm a high roller. Wait, so wasn't Pippa like a vegetarian in the last campaign? Am I
Maybe.
watching her eat turtle soup?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've watched her eat almost half the meals you have.
Oh! All right. Wait, almost half. What does that mean?
There are times where she doesn't eat what you guys eat and instead eats something different because she doesn't want to eat what you eat.
Oh, my
But those are the
goodness.
nights that I don't roll for my survival.
I see.
Oh no, I feel bad.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's literally
she
nothing to feel
busted?
bad for. Yeah, she's
Okay.
poking at it, kind of. she's trying. She's avoiding it. She's eating to be warm, so at some point she'll finish it. Probably in an hour.
Pelusius.
It tastes like chicken.
Mm.
You. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and set you guys in your tents. Oh wait, hold on.
You okay, Pippa?
I gotta throw this on the foreground layer. There we go.
There's
So-
something about eating something that tried to eat you that just feels weird. Like how many other people and things it had eaten, and you know what I mean?
No, but I mean,
Food is food.
everything
food
is
is food.
something. You know.
All right.
I'm not used to the outdoors. I miss Abigail.
Oh.
Okay.
Next time we kill something for food. I don't know. We won't tell you what it is. Would that help?
Kind of, actually.
Okay.
Like, like I've hunted. I don't know. I think that everything trying to eat me makes me realize how many. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I am fine.
Okay. If you're sure. As he
Just for the record, turtle meat is usually considered fine dining.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Now you know you're welcome.
So you're welcome. Oh,
Pelusius, you
Alright.
don't have any interactions that night. Eventually, you do see,
huge.
in the far distance, this clearing is a bit off from the road, but in the far distance, you do see the occasional, and by the occasional, I mean maybe twice during your shift, what appears to be some sort of light source going from one end of the path to the other. One of them was kind of being held up. It was like this lantern on like a very long pole, or perhaps even a weapon. And the other
Okay.
one kind of came from more down to the earth level, just kind of like maybe somebody holding like a torch or something as they
Like
walked.
lamps.
Yeah.
Okay, but they were like clearly
Nothing
yeah,
that you would
something
say
weird.
would cause a raise for alarm. Simply people just walking by. You
Okay.
hear horses walking. You hear the rolling wheels of like a very loosely set together cart.
For sure. Okay. Well, I have no reason to, do anything about that, and I will. Like 4-5 hours in, wake up to somebody else.
All right, you go ahead
Probably
and wake up Cairo. Yep, Cairo. Oh,
I hate you.
All right.
that
I
was an
hated that.
ugly noise.
Have a good
Anyway,
night, Lucius.
Why did you? Whatever. Yeah, I'll stand a little bit. As he very gingerly tries not to touch anything, or the turtle falls on him and kills him.
Cairo, during your watch, you see, or I guess you hear it before you see it, but you hear some horse tracks. It's sort of off in the distance on the on the path, maybe 40, 50 feet away from you. You see several lights emit from within from the other side of the bushes, but it doesn't look like it's anything that pays you any mind. They walk from one place to the other, no interruption.
Horses. Horse pack. Wait, no, that's not the same thing. Actually, I think it's a herd. Anyway, deal.
All right. Then at the end of your shift, I presume you will go and wake up Pippa.
Yes, Dean.
Okay. Pippa,
Mm.
it's wake up time.
Mm-mm.
All right, Cairo, you're going to go on for your second watch.
She said now. So
Nice.
And I guess I should also mention this. Yes, the makeshift tent that you guys have constructed is, you would argue, almost more effective at keeping out the cold than the tent you had previously.
Well,
It
holy
seems
crap.
that the body heat generated by you guys in this is so
Oh my gosh.
is so adequate at being trapped inside of the turtle shells
Right.
that this is probably one of the most comfortable sleeps that you've had on the road in a long time.
Yeah, because like you might as well be in a building. The only reason people don't carry around, like tents that are buildings is because they're too heavy, and so we just have this. Wow. All right. Nice.
that's a lot of. That's very cool.
Pippa, would you like to do anything while you are awake, or are we just going through the sort of watch?
I think when Cairo had woken her up, she probably would have asked him for the portable bath just to get herself cleaned up and start the day. Beyond that, it's not really much to do on the road.
All right.
Okay.
While he's at it, he'll lend her his heat stone as well.
Don't we all have one?
We
Yeah.
do all have one,
Oh, okay.
but now she gets two, so that's twice the heat in her
Yeah,
bathtub.
it goes from a nice relaxing bath on a cold day to a fucking hot tub.
Yeah.
Very good
That
thinking.
sounds really nice, actually.
Pippa,
Oh,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
throughout your
Yes,
shift,
DM.
there will be multiple people that will be walking along the path. You will see lights, you will hear horses and carts, you'll hear people laughing and bellowing, none of which seem to pay any mind to you. You are sort of in an area where the shrubs and bushes and trees sort of conceal you. But there doesn't appear to be anything that raises alarm to you. Nothing really interferes with your camp throughout the night. Maybe like a woodland creature or two. But all around, it's a peaceful watch.
Well, then I suppose after bathing and making sure that the sun is Never mind. She can't see. Fuck.
It gets brighter. You still know when the sun is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just takes her longer to realize, oh, the sun is actually up. I think once the horses start stirring and waking, that's when she takes the cue to get breakfast ready, feed them their rations, and make that all set up, which they are bound to 6 left. So,
Okay. You.
Thank you for keeping track of horse food.
of course.
You were a
I am.
saint.
Yeah, and I think we are literally right on track that they have 2 more
Yeah,
nights
we're
before.
gonna get there
Yeah.
perfectly on time, and I mean, I think it says in the sheet that horses can just graze.
Yep. They
So
can.
Yeah,
it's
but with the
better for them or
with the
something.
yeah, with the snowfall though, it's kind of hard for them to graze, especially if we keep them tethered.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh,
Yeah.
By the
Plus,
way,
you guys. Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna say that just for, you know, the horses, they have skilled Lamalar, which is light armor, right?
Yep.
Okay, and that means they can sleep in it comfortably. So we're fine.
Pippa, during your shift as well, the snow starts back up, and it seems to be coming down about the same level of intensity as it did the night before.
we might take our travels on a bit faster of a route. It's not. Yeah. Yay, snow.
Yep. Yay, snow. But other
We
than
love
that,
no.
you guys will wake up. You'll notice that it's snowing. The golem looks like a Christmas tree.
oh yeah.
Does he just stand there and just collect?
Yeah.
Alright, that's pretty cool.
He doesn't shake himself off or nothing. This is not a thing that has a brain.
You know, if we have to, we don't have to, but if we did, we could just get, like, a big, blanket or something, throw it over Protector, and use him as, like, a tent, sort of.
I never thought of that. Yeah, I wonder if it gets tired, because yeah, it could like maybe put its
I don't
arms
think
out
it
to the
does.
sides. Whoa. Protector tent.
Anyway, yep, alright. With that established, wake up, eat whatever Pippa makes. What does Pippa make?
Pippa is making peach and cinnamon rolls with ham and eggs on the side.
This is the stuff you pay like $20 for in a restaurant, just so we're clear.
Yeah, you guys are spoiled. I want you to know
Yeah.
that.
Very spoiled.
Okay. No. Bag of holding
Big roll.
optimization, carrying stuff, nah. Putting a kitchen in your backpack. Oh yeah. That's what it's actually
Yeah.
for. Everyone else is
Yeah.
using it wrong.
They are, okay. It's sweet. Unfortunately, it tastes good, but the ham is a little too crispy and you do not get any bonuses this day.
That's okay. I will survive this terrible thing. I'm sure.
Alright. You guys go ahead and eat your breakfast and get ready to get back on the road for the day. So, we will go ahead and
Alrighty.
roll back to the map. And of course, I will have you guys go ahead and do your usual rolls and say hi or hello.
Hi, baby.
I think today I'll go high.
Yeah, will ya?
I guess. I'll go.
Well, it's because I'm a high roller.
I'm gonna throat
Are
punch
gonna
you.
say
Say it
that
again.
every time, or-
Say it again. I dare you. God damn it.
Oh, that's right, a perception check. Sorry, I got a little
I
distracted.
will stick with the normal high at this point. I'm too. Until I can roll something higher than a fucking 15.
Dude,
Is that your
are you
hate
kidding?
third nat 20 on perception tonight?
No, it's my second.
Hang on. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause you...
You got an.
Oh, okay.
I got a like 5 on it. Kill it.
Okay,
Right.
fine. So be it.
This, the snow will stop about halfway throughout the day. You can tell that quite a bit of snow has accumulated. If you had to give a rough estimate, there's probably about 8 inches of snow on the ground. So it is
Wow.
tragically more difficult for your horses to navigate, and it is even more tragically difficult for you to understand where the path is. You feel like you guys are still on the right path, however.
Okay. I mean, do we need to make a check to stay on the road, or are we able to figure it out?
If you would like, I'm not going to tell you whether this interacts with it at all, but you could make a survival.
Can I pick 10 as we're traveling?
Yes.
Alright. Is this tracking?
No.
Okay. In which case, it is just my normal 10 plus survival,
Sure.
which is
Like-
6.
You can, Plucius, you specifically can tell where the path is, given that with sort of how smooth the ground has been, and sort of knowing that the path has been patted down
Oh, that's
by
right.
people traveling through, there's a bit of a dip in the snow, so you can kind of tell where the path is, where the path leads off, and sort of where people don't tread. So you're able to. Oh yeah, +2 with the compass as well. So you're able to
Specifically
you're-
to avoiding loss.
Yeah.
So, this counts for that.
Oh, perfect. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's, man.
So you keep hanging on. Eventually, it will get to be about nighttime. The wind has picked up significantly by now. It is very windy. However, it's not bad enough to where you have to shout over the wind to try and hear each other. But you happen across a rather large river, and on this path, a very wide stone bridge.
Ooh.
You guys are about
I
at
think I
that
saw
point where you
something
would
like
stop
that
for
on
the
the
night,
map.
but I will let you choose where you would like to stop.
Damn, if we're where I think I am, right about here. How far is Tavernyard last full stretch?
Without even making a check, we'll just say it's a 10. You
Okay.
a take 10. You would be less than a day's
Team, I
travel
take 10.
away.
Okay.
Maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Okay. If we wanna go for 4 or 5 more hours, we're actually pretty close. Or do we wanna quit for the night? Let's get there in the morning.
Well, if we push the horses a bit, we could probably get there even quicker. I'm sure they'd forgive us if we set them up someplace warm for the night. Then again, hey, DM, is Tavernyard a walled city?
Yes, it is. Cairo, I can actually send you a picture of this.
Thank you.
Hi,
Actually,
Jamie.
hold on a
What?
second. I'm gonna
Hello, Jamie.
deafen these guys. I'm gonna ask you a question, okay?
Oh
Sure
boy.
thing.
Here we go.
You have. We're still sticking with the canon that you have been to Tavernyard before, correct?
Most certainly, yes.
Okay, that's it. Undeafening.
All right.
All right, we're back. Hello.
Where am
Okay.
I hope you guys don't
What
have.
happened to me?
So I will
So-
go ahead and send you a. Actually, I don't even need to send you a photo. I can just drag you to Tavernyard, and then you can
Ooh.
go ahead and take a look for yourself.
How neat is that? Well, I mean, the main thing, aside from.
Oh, sorry,
maybe what the-
sorry. Hold on. This was for a gag. My
Oh.
bad. No, this
Oh.
was totally just for a gag.
What?
This is
Oh.
what's this is Tavernyard.
Oh my. Okay. Yes. Right. I mean, yeah, that's kind of cool, I guess. Anyway. uh, right. So. Okay. So when it comes to, like, after curfew or whatever, do they lock the gates?
The gates are locked at all times. The only times they open are when people enter and exit. Otherwise, the gates remain closed.
Okay. Okay. Only for entry or exit. Okay, so am I aware of whether they would be willing to do so like after regular hours?
Yes.
Okay, it would be okay.
There is 24.
Alright.
There is heavy 24-hour watch on the gate, all times, 365 days a year.
Okay.
Well, if there's giant worms in the forest, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Despite this being I'm gonna give you one more little tidbit of information, Cairo. Despite this being a civilized nation that this place is, right? This is a whole city. It still has a very high level of dangerous external inhabitants, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's
There be
very-
drag.
It is a very hostile area for those not prepared.
I can see that based on last night. So yeah.
Yeah, believe it
Uh,
or not, GM, we
yeah.
actually
We did figure that out. So, anyways, okay, Cairo's gonna go.
all right. Well, I believe they'd still be willing to open up once we get there, even if it's later at night. But
okay.
it's a lot safer in Tavernyard than it is out here.
I just kind of nod and like, I think that sounds pretty good to me.
You guys continue to push.
I think so. Unless,
Alright.
unless Jay has, or not Jay, Mary has something to say about that.
No.
That sounded so sad.
Okay. You good over there? All good?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Now,
She
we-
got
we
into
won't.
Cairo's backstory, Doc. No.
Wow.
It's full of terrible jokes and sadness.
so you
Are
guys,
you
you
serious?
guys are deciding to push your travel until you get to Tavernyard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well-
So you,
Wait.
Well,
Before
Pippa
we
didn't
go,
say
before we
anything.
go,
Yeah.
Hold
so,
on. Pippa, before they set off, looks at the golem and goes, "We're going to reach Tavernyard before us. Please wait by the gates. We will come grab you in the morning unless officials come to grab you that your owner is. Okay? Because we're going to outpace this thing, I think,
I
aren't
thought
we?
it was still. I mean, are we hurrying?
Okay.
Are we?
So here's how it goes: is this golem is already having to go at a hustle perpetually just to keep pace with the basic travel speed of the horses.
Okay, but are
Alright.
we hurrying more than usual?
Well,
we-
it is something Cairo recommended.
so your
But
normal
that's-
walk would take around 6 hours. Your hustle would take 4. Your full-on sprint would take 2.
Right.
Unfortunately,
And
horses can't sprint for 2 hours.
I don't think you can sprint for 2 hours straight.
Unless
Yeah.
you're
Not
golem.
without, suffering. So
There you go.
we will, we'll just go at a hustle, I guess. And
Okay.
Okay.
You guys will
What
go
Pippa
ahead
said.
and hustle it. The golem will end up falling behind a little bit.
Mhm.
But
It is-
but
It received all that instruction.
it
from
is
Pippa.
assumed. Yes,
It's
it is
good.
assumed that the golem knows the location of
Okay.
Tavernyard.
All right.
So
I just want to make sure
you
it
guys will
wasn't, like,
continue.
you're not my real dad.
As you guys are hustling along, probably 3 hours into the trip, you guys are about 20-ish miles away from Tavernyard based on your location where you think you are on the map. You see a very strange sight, and it is that in the distance, on the path, you're able to see some sort of creature hopping through the snow at a fast rate. And as it approaches you, you start to notice a few defining features. This is a what do you call them? Quadrupedal creatures, quadrupeds, things that have 4 legs.
Yeah. That's what that means.
A 4-legged creature, seemingly a slick coat, a slick blackish purple coat, and feline-ish features. It looks to be a panther running, and you can't
Oh,
tell.
come
and you can't
on.
tell if it's running at you or just on the same path as you. This thing is closing fast. It is extremely fast. Are you doing anything in this time?
Sure am. Woo. Okay.
Is this a normal
Hey,
pay?
DM.
I mean,
DM. Can I make a knowledge? Knowledge. What the heck is it?
nature.
Nature?
No, I don't think this is gonna be a knowledge nature.
Dungeoneering? That's with monsters.
That is with monsters. Can I make a knowledge dungeoneering on this thing, DM?
A knowledge dungeoneering would not yield any information on this creature, whether or not. Well, the only thing that you can gather based on dungeoneering is, I would say, for a panther, whether or not they would be present near such places.
Okay, alright. So here's what I'll ask then. Alright. Can I make a perception, like an additional perception check, to try to ascertain some more details about this thing's physicality?
Sure.
Okay, before it gets to us.
Why don't you go ahead and roll that check?
Okay.
I would also ask if you're looking for anything specific, or if you would just like me to continually identify it to see if there's anything that stands out about it.
Okay. All right. That is a 16 on perception.
All right.
So, here's what I want to ask. Is this thing the same size or bigger than your average panther?
It is the same size.
Okay, it's the same size.
Like
And
this
then-
panther is, I guess, for the best way for me personally to compare it, it's like if you saw a white guy in a crowd of white guys. It's just a John Doe of panthers.
Okay, so this thing literally just looks
This
like
has no scarring on it. It doesn't seem deformed at all. There doesn't seem to be any influence from otherworldly beings. It just appears to be a normal panther. You can see
Okay.
you can see little
Yeah.
can see little refractions of light coming from its eyes as it is using its dark vision.
I see. Okay, and by saying it is currently speeding across the snow, you're saying it's coming toward us?
Yes, it is on the path.
Okay.
I'm sure he's fine.
It's a cat.
Yeah.
Can't hurt us.
Okay, so great. All right. Cairo's gonna go. We've got trouble, and he's going to begin retrieving his weapons and whatnot. He'll get out his shield and flail, and then he is going to wait until it is within, we'll say 30 feet of him.
Okay.
And he is going to get ready to cast a spell.
Okay. This thing is going to continue running at you, and it will reach 30 feet of distance from you, proccing your held action.
Okay. Are you guys just staring at it like a deer in headlights, or?
Well,
Like- I think once it gets into Pippa's view, she'll ready an action to, Felicia's go ahead first. I'm trying to think about what I want to do.
okay. Well,
I'll
I'm
say
gonna get on.
the statement "ready in action" when it's within your sight range means it is already within 30 feet, and this thing is screaming across the snow right now. So
DM, I am also going to. I just actually mostly want to see what it does, so I'm gonna wait, and I get out my glaive. I'm still on my horse, and yeah, ready to do battle if necessary. This thing's not getting a surprise round, but I'm just gonna see what it does.
Okay.
Also, what
Okay.
Kairo's doing, doing something else.
Yeah.
okay,
I think for Pippa, it's pull her horse a little bit more off the path and kind of behind
Sure.
more just to see what it does because Panther, I don't know. So,
All right. This panther,
cool.
Cairo. It seems like
Gets
the others
within
have
30 feet.
Yep. It seems like the others have decided what they wanted to do. What do you do?
Okay, he is going to stretch out an open hand toward it. He's gonna like quickly like pop his flail into his shield hand, stretch out his right fingerless gloved hand over toward it, and he's going to go Himata Huonor, and suddenly you don't see anything necessarily emanate from him, but well, here in the dark, you probably don't notice anything really either about it. But suddenly, it will feel shall we say, what's the best way to describe it? A lethargy, almost. Okay. And so, yeah, but lethargy is
It sounds like you're trying to be fancy. And
no, because you say lethargic whenever you say that, but lethargy is. Anyway, I'm not talking about that right now.
Hi, Jamie.
Basically, this thing cannot make attacks of opportunity or cast spells defensively. Probably can't cast spells, but it can't make attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so it doesn't get a saving throw. It just happens.
There is no saving throw.
Okay.
For real?
All right.
That seems.
You go ahead and cast a spell on this thing, and
Unless it has spell resistance.
Yes.
Sorry.
As it realizes that it is currently being threatened, it is going to take an alternate route and dash into the forest.
DM,
All right.
can I make a nature check on this thing's behavior?
Sure.
See if like this is a little weird. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any like animal empathy or anything. I'm much more rangery than druidy on
Yeah.
the nature class side.
Well,
of
yeah,
things,
the
so-
ranger is your dad
Yeah, that's true. So I'll just
in terms of class.
I thought he was
no, you're
fatherless.
clear. Shut up. Yeah, I'll just make a nature check. Like,
Okay.
explains the
do
behavior.
is there anything that? Can I help you?
Felicius, I'm gonna give you 5 XP because the players are fucking ravaging your.
I'm literally just sitting here. I have to.
So typically with
Murray,
cats,
what did I do to you?
so typically with wildcats, on a 15. Typically with wildcats, if they are threatened, they are few and far to run away unless they are outmatched. And clearly, six individual creatures, you guys and your horses, this thing very obviously felt threatened. However, knowing that a panther, or I suppose a bigger cat, would take a more calculated approach rather than charging head on. And the
I don't think it was
idea
here to-
that a larger cat would see 6 individuals and think that it could somehow take one down, well, it's a little far-fetched to you.
Yeah.
Maybe there was something up with this thing, but you're not quite sure what.
Okay. I'll just kind of cock my head and let's keep an eye up ahead. There might be something else it was running from.
Running from? It was running toward us.
Oh, I mean, that was only. Animals generally don't hunt by sprinting at, armed groups on their own.
Well, I figured since I used a bit of magic on it, I scared it off.
Well, you did, but I don't think it was running at us. I think it was running away from something else. Or something like that. Let's just keep an eye on the road ahead.
If you'd like, I can hang on to your horse if you want to take a quick scouting mission.
I can do that. I would maybe rather have the horse with me. I could get away.
All right. But it's going to be almost impossible for you to hide.
That's... No, I guess you're right. Okay. I'm not gonna go far. Why don't we just keep moving and I'll stay maybe 50, 100 feet ahead of you guys.
All right. I guess we'll slow to kind of a walk
Yeah.
while
You are gonna have to go
Lucius
pretty
steals
slow
ahead.
because
Yep.
stealth is half speed, and my speed
Yep.
is 30. The horse's speed is like 50.
Although if you are stealthing at a hustle,
Yeah, but then I take a
obviously-
giant minus, and I don't think my bonus is high enough that I can afford that.
I see. All right.
So-
Well, that is perfectly fine. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, horses are 50 feet, so they're basically walking to
Okay.
not pass me.
Cairo says, if you don't find anything within 20 minutes, just come on back to us, all right?
Okay. I'll keep within yelling distance, so. You'll know.
The code word. All right.
Yep. Code word is scream.
All right.
All
He
right.
does that.
So you go on ahead for about 20 minutes.
That's a 24 on my stealth.
Keeping a close eye out with a perception on anything threatening out of the
Yeah.
ordinary, even other people try and inquire about this thing.
That's a 24 on stealth.
24 and
perception.
24, okay. But you go up for about 20 minutes, you're not able to see anything. However, when you're about ready to turn around, you see a couple of torches shine up through the path.
Okay.
The torches get a little closer to you, and eventually you're able to make out there appears to be a small band of heavily armored dwarven individuals. Heavy armor with great weapons on their backs. Some of them are holding out crossbows. One of them doesn't appear to be wearing armor, but they appear to be wearing some sort of robe. They almost look like a caster of sorts.
That's not good at all.
They appear to be shining their torches and lanterns all around their surroundings, checking in the woods, checking behind them, checking in front of them.
Do they look to be part of any organized group? Like, do they have a badge or
Why don't you
something
go ahead
on
and
their
roll a
arm?
knowledge local?
Sure. Other question: do they see me? And is the group far away enough that they see them?
They definitely see you, as there are some that are looking at you.
Oh,
Knowledge
well,
local
I just
13.
get up.
You don't know what this insignia on their armor represents, but what you see... Cairo, you're not still in Tavernyard, are you?
I sure am.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're not sure what this represents, but across the chest on their armor, you're able to make out what appear to be 2 rows of ingots with a hammer resting on one side and an anvil resting on the other. And these are like etched patterns. So
Okay,
you got
so
you got
probably not.
a row of 5 ingots, a row of 5 ingots, each on top of each other, and then a hammer, or at least what looks to be a hammer on one side, and then an anvil on the other.
Alright. Well, if they see me, I'm just gonna
Eventually,
get up.
while they are shining, one of them will approach you, and they will ask, they will beckon out to you and ask, "Traveler, have you seen any suspicious activity around here? Have you seen any elves?"
No, no, why? What do you...
We're currently investigating a crime. However, that is none of your concern. If you have not, then we will be on our way.
No, I'm part of a group that is, I just kind of spin around and hopefully they're not that far behind me. But,
They're starting to walk past you.
yeah. It just, I've been heading towards Tavernyard. I didn't see anything. Maybe ask them.
They're gonna keep walking without acknowledging you.
Alright, okay, no. That's a little rude, but okay. Alright. I just wait for the group to catch up to me.
All right. Pippa and Cairo, as you guys are walking, you will be greeted by a very large group of dwarves. A lot of them bearing heavy armor, one of them looking more arcane in nature. Great big weapons. Cairo, you recognize that the insignias on their armor, these appear to be infantrymen from the Tavernyard military.
I see.
And they will ask you, "Travelers, have you noticed any suspicious activity along this road? Perhaps the sightings of any elves?" And Pippa, you're able to see this. A few of them kind of eye you, like
Oh.
in a hostile manner.
Yeah, I think her expression kind of turns confused, but she responds, no, mostly panthers and giant turtles, and a unicorn."
They kind of look at each other. Right. Giant tortoises, giant turtles, and unicorns. We will be on our way. And they start going.
Huh. That was kind of interesting. What time is it right now?
It's the middle of the night.
It's hard for you, Cairo, to make an estimation about what time it is. You would wager probably 3 or 4 in the morning.
Kind of late for Tavernyard's militia to be running around.
Oh.
Looking for elves. Huh.
They're-
Yeah, it is kind of
They're
weird. You know, this one time I had this dream that I ended up saving an elf from a few militiamen. Kind of a weird dream. I don't know. It was honestly kind of ridiculous.
I'm sure.
Cairo,
Yeah,
what
it's
a fucking
completely unrelated.
throwback. Oh my god, I didn't even I didn't even realize it at first. What a throwback, man.
There's something going on here? Like,
I don't know.
But yeah, you
They
guys
just said
will
they were
eventually
looking
meet
for-
back up with one another.
oh yes, I just stand there and wait for them to.
Yeah, yeah. They'll
Yeah.
meet up with you eventually, sorry.
You're all good.
Hmm.
Is it something we should get involved in? Are we gonna do anything about it?
Well, why should we?
Or, I mean, you know, there's a criminal if they did something bad.
Well, we're not Tavernyard's police officers.
And we have a lot of things to do in Tavernyard, like repair the golem and all that.
Not to mention we're doing a private investigation.
If they need our help, we can always add it to our list of requests.
Okay. I mean, I'm following you, so I will hop back on Winter's Step and head out. I'll follow through. Resume normal travel. Also, DM, I've accidentally created 2 character sheets. Could you remove them? Please?
They're actually canon characters now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Ikubet
Makes sense.
Arastrubo. Do they just slam their faces on the keyboards and that's how they make like
I don't know, dude.
characters?
No, I've
Nope.
actually kind of low-key wanted to steal a couple names from Roll20's.
Upobri,
Brother
Upobri,
soup.
Usesrov.
That sounds like
Gosh.
Slavic. Yeah, that's a good one.
All right. Yeah, I'll delete these.
Thank you.
So you guys will
Just how the Dungeon Master makes names now. He just makes character sheets
Yeah.
and lets
Continue to
Roll20 do it.
travel.
Hit character, create 15 times, make this way.
We are going
Not bad.
I'm
to
sorry.
set you guys here, and eventually you will come across an opening from a dense forest. The wind has since died down, and as the sun begins to peak over the horizon, the first thing you're able to see is a tall wall made completely of some sort of dark grayish stone. We are going to go ahead and set you guys where that is.
You don't think those
You
guys
guys,
are gonna mess with our golem, do you?
The guard?
Yeah,
I would.
I don't
Ooh.
know.
apologies, as it is the DM's tradition to be funny haha with his old and revamped maps.
What a cool
What a cool-
Tavernyard.
You
The
guys
light is blinding.
exit
The light of progress.
you guys exit the forest, and your first sight is a large stone wall stretching around in a hexagonal pattern, rising, you would guess, at minimum 30 feet. On each of the corners of these pillars, you notice a sort of stand, a sort of area, and you notice that along each of them there appear to be guards standing well lit by torches, wielding on the sort of area itself a large ballista posted at each one.
Any
You
business.
continue to move, and a few of these individuals seem to watch you as you walk on by. Eventually, the path will be taking you up to this wall, And as you round the corner, you find that there are not 2, not 3, but 4 individual heavily armored guards standing before a large, thick wooden gate. And as you approach it, you are halted by one of them. Halt!
We stop.
You, the one in the armor. He's pointing at Cairo. Remove your helmet.
Guess we can't be here. I'll find somewhere else.
Pyro goes, Cairo goes,
Sorry, we're not into that kind of work. We're just trying to get into the town.
Right, and that requires that all of your faces be visible during interrogation.
I push Cairo
Oh,
off the
that's
door.
why you want. I mean,
Cairo.
if you insist.
Can I get a perception
Cairo.
check from? Can I get a perception check from everybody? And go ahead, Cairo.
Mm.
yeah, Cairo will, like, reluctantly undo the strap and take it off of his head. He looks very sheepish as,
Yeah.
his face gets revealed.
As you guys are rolling these, okay, based on the perception checks, Pippa and Pelucius, you notice that behind this very large gate, again, probably like a 20 or 30-foot gate, it lines up with the top of the walls themselves. And behind these gates, you realize that there's 2 more towers with guards posted at them, both wielding heavy ballista. They're not pointed at you, but you can see that these guards are looking intently, specifically at you two. The guards outside, other than the one talking to Cairo, are looking at both of you.
Is there a Could I do like a sense motive? Like, is there something going on?
You can, yeah, go ahead and roll a sense motive.
Absolutely. I read. Do something. It's an 11.
You're not able to really... You're not really able to sort of understand, I guess,
Okay.
anything out of the ordinary. It appears that they're just looking upon at you guys. They are obviously something's about to happen here. You're not really quite sure
Yep.
what. But digressing, the
Yep.
guard that is talking to you, Cairo, he will holster his halberd and he will pull out a scroll that he will promptly unravel. And he will say, whether or not you are a citizen of Tavernyard, according to the city of Tavernyard, we are to request that you submit to a zone of truth for questioning before you are allowed entry within the city limits. Do you permit this?
Hey, DM, is this something that I've had to
Yes.
do before?
This is something you've had to
It
do
is.
before. Even as the guards got to know you, this is something that you learn that everybody, even the officials of the town, have to submit to.
Alright, yeah. Don't worry, guys. It's standard procedure.
Since there are 3 of
Okay.
you, one question will be asked, and each of you will respond in kind. One after the other. Is that clear?
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's kind of settle it.
The guard goes ahead, rolls up the scroll. He will clap his hands together, spring some sort of incantation from his mouth, followed by a couple of hand signs, and suddenly the area surrounding you guys turns a bright holy yellow, and then it dims. I need you all to make will saves, if you should so choose.
I will fail.
Okay. Okay. And Pippa?
Huge. Oh, I was muted. Big 6.
Yeah, big 6.
Huge 6.
Pippa will choose to
That's
fail.
gonna really
Okay.
take me far. Alright.
All right.
So do I pass or?
No. You feel
Oh.
all of you feel a compulsive need to tell the truth whenever you are asked a question.
But I got some.
And I'm going to say this right now. I am incredibly happy that I get to do this without having somebody try to fucking finagle and work around and waste everybody's time
What?
trying to
What?
work around this goddamn spell. So I appreciate you guys so much. So much.
Oh, don't worry, Liam. I haven't.
The order these questions will be answered will be of the following. First, the man in the metal armor. Second, the creature with the pale skin. And third, the elf. Is that understood?
Mm-hmm.
Pippa, you're confused. You were just directly referred to as an elf.
Just gonna let it slide.
I mean, he does look like one, right?
Yeah, Pippa looks like a typical half elf. She has the features and even the pointed ears that stick out, so it's normal. I mean, yeah,
Not too
she knows
sure.
it.
What is
Yeah.
your full name? He's looking at Cairo.
I'm so sorry. Right, I'm supposed to go. You literally just said that, didn't you? I'm.
Dude, if you
Alright.
dude, yesterday I was where you were. Don't worry, it's okay.
I am Cairo Welltide.
Looks at Pelucius.
Oh, my name is Pelucius.
Is that your full name?
As far as I know, yeah.
He's gonna
As far as
he's
I
gonna look
know.
over to the he's gonna look over to Pippa.
Penelope Poppy Seed.
Where are you born of this plane? Looks back at Cairo.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Looks to Pelucius.
No.
He kind of looks at you for a second, and it's almost like a contemplative look. There's no ill intent
Yeah.
in that stare, but it's like an eyebrow raise, and he looks over to Pippa.
Yes.
If yes, of which land were you born upon? He's gonna look over to Cairo.
I'm just gonna hold it.
Okay, repeat whatever you just said. 'cause
If yes, of which land were you born upon? Which continent?
Okay, right.
Triton.
Looks over to Pippa.
Chiron.
Looks down, looks back up to Pelucius. If no, of which plane were you born upon?
Oh boy. um. Yeah. I am from the Shadow Plane.
Well, this is certainly an odd night. What is your date of birth, starting with year, then month, then day of the month? Looks over to Cairo.
Just a second.
Hold on.
So that I actually have to check my sheet.
Hey DM, what's the current year really fast?
816. 816 EP.
Okay.
What's the EP stand for?
Era of Peace.
Okay. That's cool.
It's also a little
I'm
ironic
sure it will continue
considering
to-
there has been little peace on your guys' travels.
No, I'm sure that the peace will continue and we'll be fine and nothing bad will happen.
You said month, date, year?
I mean,
No, year, month, day.
Oh. Year. Month. Have to do math. Have to look up Pathfinder rules. What other months of Pathfinder? Come here, you.
Are you good over there, Cairo?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like, huh? Okay, I think I've got it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you know what's up.
Cairo goes. Um. If I had to be honest, I'm not sure because technically I was born on 8/16.
I'm really sorry. I walked off for a minute. What did I miss?
You were born of this year.
Well, I wasn't born yesterday, but I mean, I was. Wait a minute. Okay, DM.
Yes.
I currently have a spell cast on me that is compelling me to tell only the truth. You tell me
Creatures
if I am in
within
any way.
creatures within the emanation area of those who enter it can't speak any deliberate or intentional lies. Each potentially affected creature is allowed to save to avoid the effects of the spell that is cast or when the creature first enters the emanation area. Affected creatures are aware of this enchantment. Therefore, they may avoid answering questions to which they would normally respond with a lie, or they may be evasive as long as they remained within the boundaries of the truth.
Right. Okay. So tell me, DM. Cairo's saying, I am technically like here as of 8/16. Is that a lie?
Were you born? So the question specifically is, what is your date of birth?
Okay.
It is not
Okay.
when.
Birth.
Yes, the question is stated very plainly, and it is given structure
Okay.
to it.
Gotcha. Cairo says, wait, so it's year, then month, then day, or is it
Yes.
year, then day, then month?
It is year, then month,
Okay.
then day of the month.
Okay, all right. So you can scrap whatever he said before because that's not
Gotcha,
the actual
okay.
question. Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. He goes, even if I tell you truthfully, I don't think you're going to believe me.
That is not the response we were looking for. I will repeat the question once more. What is your date of birth, starting with year, then month?
1843 PE, Sereneth 12th.
I suppose you're right. I don't believe that.
1843? And wait, what did we say the current year was?
He's going to pull out a little notepad, and he's going to write down your birth date. He's going to put it back, and then he's going to look at Pelucius and ask the same question. What is your date of birth, starting with year, then month, then day of the month?
Okay, before I answer you, what year is it currently? Did I get that?
816 EP.
860. So Cairo said he's from 1,000 freaking years in the future.
Past.
Is what I'm. Oh,
He said
Are we
P. He
counting
said
down?
PE.
that's a different era than E EP.
PE. So this is something basic you would understand.
Yeah. I feel like-
EP stands for Era of Peace. PE stands for Pre-Era of Peace.
Okay. So, 1,843 years ago, the era of peace began.
No.
Or not. Or no.
816,
It is
816
It is
years ago,
of 816
is
years
when
ago.
the official calendar started.
All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get all this down for notes. Underline not PE. DP. Okay. Besides a quick sideways glance, I'll leave that alone for now. And Halusha says, I don't know.
I'm sorry, Lucius, did you actually say something? Because I didn't hear it.
Oh, dang it. Yeah.
He said he
besides-
doesn't know.
Yeah, he just said, I don't know.
I suppose you are not born of this plane. Do you recall the day that you entered this plane?
Yes. I would. I think, gosh, what did I say? Did I write down the specific day? Or did I just write down like a time period?
I actually did write down in my notes exactly when you came in, but I also have to find that.
Hmm.
While you're doing that, hey
Find
Cairo,
it.
can you
Email. Have it?
You said 4 months before the
What?
start of the campaign, right?
Yes.
repeat what Cairo said about his
No problem.
date and stuff?
So you would have
Pirates, like,
Do I
entered.
have to?
You would have entered this plane. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rova the first. No. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it would have been the first of Rova. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. Yep.
And that was 8/15 because that was last year.
That was yes. So that would have been 8/15 Rova 1.
Okay. Writing that down. Yes, I arrived here the first of Rova last year, 8/15.
Right. And then he's gonna look to Pippa.
796 Kuthona 31st.
And he's gonna like say under his breath as he goes back to Cairo. See, that wasn't so hard.
Alien.
Next
Weird.
is the race you currently are, the race you have been your entire life. Looks at Cairo. The 49th of December.
sorry.
Sorry.
You're gonna have to run that by me again.
Is the race you currently are, the race you have been your entire life.
Yes?
Can he ask that? Yeah,
Yeah.
looks
If
over
you're
to,
like profiling?
looks over to Pelucius.
Equally confused. Yes.
Looks over to Pippa.
Uh-huh. Just as confused and unsure.
Just bear with me here, people. We're almost done. Looks back to Cairo. Have you ever been, or are you currently, a wanted criminal or a convicted felon on the plane of persistence?
Just a second, DM. My wife is
Gotcha.
wifing me.
Get wifed.
Idiot.
Glory to our Statska. Yeah, these are some racist
Okay, I'm back.
words.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you or have you ever
I
been
will.
a
I will
convicted
repeat the
felon?
question for you. Have you ever been, or are you currently, a wanted criminal or convicted felon on the plane of persistence?
Come on, man. Yes.
Looks over to Pelucius.
No.
Looks over to Pippa.
No.
Looks over to Cairo. If yes, and he's gonna like pause here and kind of give you like a look. There's just this look of hesitation. What was / are The crime or crimes you are / were convicted of.
Let me actually look up some of these terms.
Cairo, I
Oh,
promise you,
boy.
Cairo, I promise you, I am not targeting you.
Here we
I
go.
made a list of questions.
Oh yeah, baby. You know it. Oh well, you had to learn from last time.
Yes,
No.
I had to. I had to learn from last time.
Okay.
Twitch chat is fucking
alright.
unhinged right now, I swear.
Um. Gosh, what is it called? Oh man.
I can't believe I have to make it though. That's Kyra's crime.
My face when
What
Kyra
crimes were
says
you
that
convicted of?
outfit.
Where do you want me to start, officer?
Public nudity.
How long do
Adultery.
Prostitution. Alright.
All of the
Drunken intoxication and urinating on a clown in the same night. Okay. I'm done.
I mean, that makes sense. You're gonna be. If that's a crime. That's
What does that even mean? What are your 3
the
sizes?
only time.
I don't know. Oh, I think he's asking about height. Okay.
Oh, like of our character?
I think they're just trying to play guards or some stupid shit.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I understand now.
Babe,
I'm busy.
Oh my god, he's getting
I'm
babed.
busy.
Dude, he's getting babed
I'm
live
busy.
on camera.
It's happening.
Quit babying me. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. If I'd have known he was gonna ask me my entire life story.
Oh, we're not even done yet.
Oh,
Conservative.
someone should have done that. We'll save. Oh. I want a snack.
Okay. Because I'm not a lawyer. So I'm just doing my best here.
17 counts
Okay.
of public intoxication. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
17 again. That's a head. I need to talk to somebody.
Okay.
Cairo's typing up a windstorm.
All right. Yep, we're good. Okay, so one more time. What's the question?
Cairo is fucking John Connor. What? Okay. That was from Pelucius. Have you ever been or are currently a wanted criminal or convicted felon on the plane of persistence?
Right, and so he answered that with yes. And then what was the next question? It was like, if yes.
Oh, right, yes, that's where we are. My apologies. If yes, what was / are the crime or crimes you are / were convicted of?
Cairo's eyes are like they're he sees an ant something or something, you know. It's very interesting. The ground is very interesting right now. There's like an uncomfortable pause. And it goes treason, desertion, and assault of a fellow officer.
He's gonna take out his notepad. He's gonna write this stuff down. Next question.
That's not how you.
Sorry, what's up, Pippa?
Hmm?
What-
I spelled something wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
okay.
apologize.
I thought you were about to correct the card. Like, That's not how you spell treason. It's with an A, you idiot. Okay. Next
Actually,
question.
desertion has 2 S's, not 1.
Looks at Cairo. Do you have any allergies or conditions that would cause an unfavorable result of you consuming alcohol?
No.
Looks over to Pelucius.
No,
Looks over to Pippa.
I don't see how that.
Nope.
Right. We got 2 more, and then we'll see if you can enter or not. Cairo. He's not saying that. That's me. That's the DM. Sorry. Looks over to Cairo. Do you plan on, or have intent of committing a crime against the Great Forge or its people?
No.
Looks over to Pelucius.
I don't know what that is, but no.
And Pippa.
No.
Finally. Guard looks at you, Cairo. What is your business in Tavernyard?
Cairo goes up.
Freelance self-employment.
I got my 5.
Looks over to Pelucius.
We have a golem that belongs to somebody here. We're gonna bring it back.
You have a golem. Where is it?
Yeah, it's it looks behind me.
It's not there.
Alright, he'll be here in a little bit. No, no. He's on the way. Or it.
Right.
Is it he? I don't know.
Looks over to Pippa.
Oh, I just follow them around. I'm under contract. But return the golem and the freelance stuff.
We're adventurers.
Right, adventurers.
Cairo rolls his eyes a little.
Well, everything seems to check out. Open the gates! And you hear what sounds like a large puff of steam shooting out into the air, and these big gates, these big towering looming gates creak open inwards into the town. As revealed before you, the large industrious city of Tavernyard. You can hear, as I turn some stuff down and turn some other stuff up.
Sounds.
Wait, so these gates have automation? Not, I mean, not like automation, but they're mechanical?
It sounds, and you have seen before, that they are on some sort of a system that uses gears and steam as a method of operation.
Man.
You guys walk in
Cool.
at 4 in the morning to a lively town. The place is completely lit by street lanterns. You see dwarves walking around. You see people operating jobs, using anvils. You see something you would see in the middle of the day at a city. But this place is lively, as lively can be.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Cairo slaps his helmet back on.
And I have a little excerpt that I shoddily typed up that I'm going to read to you.
Ooh. I'm stoked.
The salty sea. Hold on. What's my narrator voice? Let's just. I think that was a good start. The salty sea breeze carries not just ocean spray, but the deep, heady scent of fermenting hops, scorched metal, and sweat. As your horses tread the well-worn cobblestones of Tavernyard, the city looms not outward but upward. Its dense stone streets wrapped tightly within towering defensive walls, scarred with remnants of old war marks, but standing proud and impenetrable. The gates are thick enough to make a mountain jealous, and every few blocks, a stone golem lumbers past on its fixed patrol route, eyes glowing faintly, silent and unmoved by the bustle around it. The streets are alive with clamor. Taverns spill patrons onto the sidewalks, where vendors hawk everything from charred meat skewers to crystalline flasks of experimental brews. Above, Arakakra flit between rooftops, sometimes carrying crates, sometimes just gliding for fun. Tengu shout out gossip or peddle oddities with cackling laughter, their feathers ruffled by the crowd. And now and then, from the corner of your eye, you catch a silent humanoid owl-type creature fluttering down to dust off a windowsill or perch watchfully from a balcony edge.
Okay.
You guys
So just
are
to
in
get all this.
Tavernyard.
Oh yeah. There are humanoid eagles and owls and crow people.
Yes.
Tengu right? Okay. Alright. Isn't it the middle of the night?
Yes, it is. Sorry, no, you're asking that
that was
again.
in
My
here.
bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's put up our horses. We need somebody to watch for the protector. And the others need to find us all a place to stay while we're here.
I can get protector if you guys want to go find an inn.
I'll go find the inn.
Okay,
We should all find the inn together so that
that's a good.
Lucius knows where
I
we
would-
are.
Yeah, I wouldn't know where to. Yeah,
The
That's a really good idea.
protector will be a ways behind us, so we have time. But first, let's get the horses put up.
okay.
As you guys begin proceeding into the city looking for some sort of stable, in the north end of the city, rising like a crown from a narrow spike of black rock, the great forge churns with fire and smoke, its silhouette visible from almost everywhere in the city. There, masters of heat and metal shape the city's heart. Some in service to the High Council, others foraging for strange tools and tastier goods for private ventures, or the rival creations of eccentric family-owned businesses. Here, you see that the law is clearly loose but lethal. Folks appear to be minding their business, but you know those who push too far tend to vanish under the glowing gaze of the golems.
Oh,
Wow.
gosh.
And as with information that you have gathered just recently from Oakden, in just a few weeks, the air will thicken with celebration as Igloos and IPAs kicks off, a citywide event where tourists and locals alike stumble through tavern tours, ale history reenactments, and tasting contests celebrating Ingot Pale Ale, this city's proudest liquid export. Tavernyard doesn't sleep, and if it does, it dreams drunken and molten.
Oh my gosh.
It's so cool.
Is that different?
Now,
Wait, so their largest export is pale ale?
their largest alcoholic export is
Oh.
pale ale.
Okay. Gotcha. I was gonna say.
Yes, and
I
Cairo,
mean, this place.
as I have made so you guys know in the last campaign I made like this full city thing for Serpent Side. I have managed to make one for Tavernyard, so you are able to ask these questions and, of course, knowledge local. You're able to gain this information.
Okay. Awesome.
Now,
That is great.
just based on what you guys have talked about so far, Cairo, you do have the ability to do certain things. Now, if you want to try and figure out what those are yourself, feel free. If not, I can give you some pointers, as you have spent some time in this town.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I probably will ask you what to do, but since Cairo has been around here, he probably has a better shot at knowing where the closest stable would be, right?
Yes. So I'm still going to get you to roll me a knowledge local, albeit at a very low DC.
Okay, great. In that case, I'll take 10.
All right. So you know that the closest
Maybe the
stable
dice are mad at you
from
that
the
you never
start
rolled it
of
that
the town. So, just as reference, you guys have entered on the eastern side of the town. This is the only entrance and the only exit other than by sea. And that being said, the first stable that you know of is your first right, and it is a large stone square building that
I believe
you
I
could
see the
mistake for a guard's tower. But yes, you see it right there.
one. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and go there.
Cairo,
Yes.
stable rates in Tavernyard are free.
Why?
Nice.
They are free.
All right.
They are free for the first week, at which point the horses will be released out of the town.
Like they just
Okay.
throw them out. What?
They will be
My baby
considered.
wouldn't survive.
They will be considered as abandoned and will be released out into the town.
Okay.
On some occasions, Cairo, you have heard that if the horses are pristine enough to, say, work fields or act as infantry horses, they will be typically marked as abandoned and then sent off to the military encampment west of town.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And that's outside of the city proper?
Yes. If you
Okay.
if you would like, you can look on the map. On
I
the
see.
far western side of the map, across the river towards the north, you will notice that there is a small walled community. That is the military encampment. That is where that you will find the dwarven land infantry and the trainees for the town guard prison military.
Okay. All right, DM. All right. All right. Let me just shoot you a message or two real quick.
Sure.
Just because there's some things that Cairo knows that have not been revealed.
Would you
yet.
like to send me a message, or would you like me to just deafen Pelucius and Pippa quick?
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, well, they're already deciding, I guess.
All right, I'll just
sure.
go ahead and deafen them. 3, 2, 1. What's up, Cairo?
Oh.
Then again, this isn't this getting turned into a recording?
Yes,
They'll
it is.
find out, like. Okay.
Well, if you
Whatever.
if you
This
don't
isn't,
if you would rather message me, you can just message me.
Nah, not for this one. All I want to know is which end of town would Cairo have lived on previously?
You would have been staying with stonemasons, and while typically stonemasons are sort of spread around town, there is a bigger business for them. I guess a more naturally closer, tight-knit community towards the southwestern side of town.
The Southwest. Okay. Right. So he had managed to rent out from an individual there once he had gotten enough money to, and he just rented out like an attic over there. So as long as I am aware, so it was like kind of, yeah. All right.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. That's all I needed to know.
All right. let me give you a little bit of lore as well. So you were just pointing at that location. Go ahead and bring yourself over back to that location.
Okay.
You were actually offered a place above a shop, which is right here. And it is right there that one night you witnessed there being a fire right across the road from you. And it managed to burn down about 3 blocks worth of houses. And it appears that they are still working adamantly to
Oh man.
restore these houses.
Okay.
The cause of this seems to be in relation to, for lack of a better word, from my understanding, camaraderie. Somebody or a group of people got a little too antsy and accidentally started a fire.
I see. Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
We are going to undeafen. Welcome back,
All
guys.
right.
Hello.
So, anyways.
So you, Pelucius and Pippa, you guys fall asleep and you wake up and all of your gear is gone and so is Cairo.
Man.
Bitch.
No, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a
Cairo was
criminal.
the mastermind.
You
The one
fools.
behind the plan.
You utter fools. You honestly thought.
I mean, he does have treason and desertion on his record, so.
No, he doesn't. You don't know.
You just said it out loud!
Maybe he was lying.
Yeah, You know what? We'll talk about it later. Anyways.
It was a crime of passion.
Hint, he couldn't have been lying. Anyway.
literally
All right, so you guys go ahead and stable up the horses.
Yep.
All right. I'm kind of surprised they let us in.
Yeah. Especially with all this business going around with the Shadow Plane Peluches. Oh, well, at least they have enough respect for your kind to let you in. Anyways,
I don't think they know.
let's. Now that we have the horses put up, now they'll only keep them here for free for a week. So if we think we're going to be here longer, maybe we should pay them advance fee.
Probably not, right?
I think that would depend on the work we choose and how long that would take us, but if we stay
Alright.
for 6 days doing our jobs,
We can just come back and pay for them. Before
Yeah, let's
the
put a
meeting's
pin
over.
in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, on to the nearest inn. I can show you guys a place.
Can Cairo show them a place, DM?
Yes, as a matter of fact, would you like me to go through every single tavern in Tavernyard?
Oh my god. Tavern and Oh wow. Okay.
Would you like to
yeah,
know how many
let's-
taverns there are before I go through this
let's-
list?
Okay, that I think would be the best idea.
So,
actually.
there is a total of
Oh my gosh.
okay, I just wanted to make sure.
All the
36
buildings are
taverns.
taverns. 36?
holy shit, dude!
Yes.
Ugh.
Now I can go and name off every single one if you'd like, or I could name off all the ones that you could reasonably stay at without without becoming poor the next day, without joining the beggars guild the next day.
Maybe let's start with that.
Okay.
Maybe yeah.
So-
we'll go with that.
We are going to take out the taverns. We are going to include the inns and the brothels.
Okay.
So
What?
you, I am so proud of myself. I'm so sorry. I just really wanted to share these. So your total, all of your possible places to stay tonight. No matter what corner you turn in this town, you will see a tavern that you potentially can stay at. We are going to start at the lowest ranking ones and moving to the highest ones. So,
Okay, DM.
you have the Gold Piece Parlor. You have the lustrous ladle, the frenzied froth mug, the persistent pint, the copper cellar, the quirky quiff, the silky spider, the gluttonous goddess, the dervish dancer, the triple barrel brewery, the silversmith shrine, the volcanic vault, and finally the the immortal ingot.
What the heck? Okay. What does the silversmith shrine go for?
The silversmith shrine. That one was made. Okay. This one is considered. Let's just go ahead and look back up here. A two-strike tavern. These ones will run you a little bit on the higher side as they have some level of notable reputation and they have had a lingering existence and influence over the community for... This one has had an influence for over 2,000 years.
Oh my gosh.
So, for a stay at this inn, we are looking at 2 gold pieces per person.
Okay, 2 gold per person to stay there. All right. You know, Cairo, I don't know if Cairo is really the type to pay 2 gold to stay somewhere. So he's like, well, there's always.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Why isn't he the type?
I'm just making fun.
Oh.
You could also stay at the Astute Anvil, which runs you 32 gold a night.
Holy freaking crap.
We'll just
Why?
do that one.
What? They better be like... I better walk in and just be like... in euphoria the whole time. Anyway.
If you're looking for something a bit more affordable, the first one I listed...
Let's go something for up to a gold piece.
Up to a gold piece. Then, would you prefer an inn or a brothel? This is information that you know.
We'll do Indium.
Okay. Perhaps you're
You
looking...
don't want the brothel?
Perhaps you're looking at a tavern that actually opened up during your time here. It was opened up by a Bang Whitetail in 815, and it is called the Persistent Pint. Right now, lodging at a place like that would run about 5 silver per person.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I know a pretty good place. It's called the Persistent Pint. Let's head on over.
Sounds
Gosh.
good to me.
All right. We'll go to the Persistent Pint, DM.
Give
What
me a
town
knowledge.
would that
Give
be
me
on?
a knowledge local to try and find out where it is.
Oh, okay. Try to roll for it. That's 3 a.m. I am not going to roll for it. I'm going to take 10 for
Alright,
an
you're
11.
Okay, you're gonna take 10. So, you're gonna go ahead and try to find this place. And you know that it opened up next to, exactly right next to a tavern. Now, you walk down a couple of roads. It seems that you're heading more towards the northwestern side of town. And as you're
Northwestern.
walking, you find that one tavern that you were thinking of. It's one that's called the Steel Pint Spire, and you find that this tavern that you're walking past has a sign outside of the front door of it that reads in big red lettering, "Condemned." Right next to it, you will find the Persistent Pint.
I see. Wait a minute. Or Cairo's all like,
Oh, that's a shame. The Steel Pine Spire is Wait a minute. Where have I heard Steel Pint before?
Knowledge history?
Wait a minute. That's the name of the guy. Wait a minute, no way.
And flip through my notebook. What? This, I don't think we should stay there. Steel?
The
What's the name
the
of the
bar
guy
that
from
the tavern that you walked past,
um,
Pelucius, the Steel Pint Spire. This one was marked
Yeah.
as condemned. You guys are heading to the Persistent Pint as of
Oh.
right now.
Okay, okay.
That was, yeah, that was the name of the guy. He was the one that was working with the trader.
Well.
Not traitor. But I mean,
That's what happens, you know. He shouldn't have done that.
yeah.
Huh.
Do you think it's
All
the
right.
same guy?
I mean, everyone around here is named after some kind of metal, but
Kyra, why don't you roll me
I-
a knowledge history or a knowledge local?
Knowledge history, knowledge local. Knowledge history, knowledge local. We're gonna do history this time because I haven't lately. 11.
That's passed. It took you a while to realize this, but you actually remember that the Steel Pint, albeit not a family of nobility, they do have a place in the history of Tavernyard. As of right now, you know that they have been responsible for opening a few taverns in this city. The Steel Pint Spire was their most successful, and it has been around the longest, perhaps 50 years. You know that a man by the name of Bronwyn Steel Pint owns a brothel called the Dervish Dancer, and there's also a
Wait, what'd you say his name was?
Bronwyn.
Bronwyn? Wait, where have I heard Bronwyn before? Where have I heard that?
And
I
there's
don't
also a brewery,
I
a
don't know.
tavern brewery named the Moonshine Brewery that was opened about 20 years ago by a man named Haraki Steel Pint.
Rocky Steel Pint. Okay.
Haraki, not Rocky.
Oh, Haraki.
But now I didn't realize it until you said that. Yeah, his name's Rocky. Okay.
Okay,
I
so,
make
yeah,
I make a
metal.
I make a dwarven fighter, and his name is Rocky Metal Hand. Okay. Anyway.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, that's a huge family enterprise, man. Okay. Dang. All right. Well, that is certainly good to know. We'll go ahead and head on over.
Sure. Yep. You
know,
you pass the building.
Next door, I guess.
And you walk into the Persistent Pint. This place has a fair bit of dwarves, and it seems even Tengu, sort of roaming the area, drinking, typical tavern culture.
Okay.
There is a female dwarf that can be seen from behind the bar, and she appears to be serving customers as they're sitting at the bar.
excuse me. We've
One
got a
second.
few peop-
She's
oh.
she's going. She's pouring people's drinks. It takes about 3 or 4 minutes before she comes back for you, and she sets down this little cloth coaster-looking thing for all 3 of you, and she says, "Aye, so what can I get for you today?"
Well, we'd like a few rooms and maybe a bite to eat.
Aye, we don't serve breakfast until 6. You got a couple hours there. 3 rooms or 1 triple room?
Cairo looks at the others.
I mean, we're all friends, right?
Are we gonna? We didn't share before. I mean, we can.
We didn't, but did they have a triple room? If you need your privacy,
I don't care.
Pollution,
I don't
far
care.
be it from me to. I mean,
I'd take a single room for myself.
All right. So, sounds like 3 individual rooms. That'll be 15 silver pieces. And she like tries to walk off, but she like almost forgets that she's with like helping you guys out right now. She seems almost rushed.
Oh,
She has
Boy.
she has some dwarves kind of calling out, raising their glasses in the air.
goodness. Okay. Yeah, he'll go. He'll go. Yeah, my treat tonight. Kyra will withdraw the funds. Did she say how much it was gonna be?
15 silver pieces.
Okay, 15. All right. Yay.
All right, thank you kindly. Breakfast is on the house, and so are drinks tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. It comes with the room, sweetie.
Okay. Well, dang. How nice. Cairo is going to get his key and then scramble on up to his room.
All right.
All right.
You go ahead and
Bye.
scramble up onto your room. Pollucius
Well.
and Pippa. That leaves you guys in the tavern area.
We get our keys too, right?
Yes. She hands you all 3 keys. They're all numbered. One of them says 6, one of them says 7, and one of them says 12.
Okay. I'll take mine, and instead of sprinting off like a madman, I'll just Pippa, I don't. I'm not totally sure if I understand this. So PE and EP are different terms, right?
And errors. Yes.
And EP was first. No, the other one was PE, and that was 800 years ago. Is that how that works?
I'm going to be honest, I do not know. What?
What are you trying to figure out?
How the dates work?
How's the
Like, does it
calendar
go
work
to
here?
to a solid time period and then it starts a new one, or is it hey, it's 1843?
It's just like the what is it, Gregorian calendar or whatever it is.
ADBC, yeah. Okay.
Is that
I'm not going to spend my time explaining what that calendar is to Lucius. She'll give a yeah. DM, how old? If Cairo's birth date is 1843, how old is he?
that's not for me to answer.
So from this time period to that time period, how much time has passed? That's what I'm trying to ask.
So, if we are currently in the year 816, it is currently Abadius.
It's the 23rd, I believe.
Thank you. I'm just gonna double check. It's actually the 24th.
Actually,
because the
today
day
it's the
passed.
24th because, yeah, now it's
Okay.
AM.
So 816, Abadius the 24th, and Cairo was born. Don't make me go back and look at your thing, man. What was your birthday?
1843 PE.
1843. Okay. So that would mean that approximately, and I'm just being a calculator here, okay? I'm not giving out any lore or nothing. I'm just being a calculator, okay? So that would mean that 26 26.5 2,659 years have passed.
Yeah. That's his question basically is. So if that was 800 years ago, babe.
Old Lucius. I know you asked me not to poke and prod, but can I poke and prod now?
I wonder if, I think Cairo can technically apply for Social Security.
Technically, you think technically you could?
Jesus, Tyson.
Dude, frickin' Doge is coming after him.
Yeah, dude. You're the guy.
Great. Well, now we have
Oh my
we have the
God.
Food and Drug
Luckily,
Administration. We have
actually
Social
just hired
Security. Oh God.
I forget.
Did you hear about that? About how they're finding people on
Yeah.
Social Security that are
Oh, I
like
heard.
older than the United States? Oh my gosh.
Anyway. So,
Cairo. Sorry, one quick thing.
Oh,
Cairo, when
no.
you enter your room,
Oh, yeah.
you realize that in this room you have your own personal fireplace.
Oh my gosh,
Wow,
you've got to be kidding
lamp
me.
Yep.
This place is so.
There is a
God.
there is a provided flint and steel. There are you look over to a little end table next to your bed, and there appears to be a couple of lotions for your skin as well. This place looks like it's treating you pretty well. And on top of that, there is also a filled bathtub with a heat stone already inside of it.
wow, dude. This place is.
Oh
You take a
my
look
gosh.
over. You take a look over, and it appears that the water is fresh. And on top of that, there are a few sealed cloth bags, and inside of one of them, or there's writing on the bag in
Well, I'm
black
gonna
ink
complimentary.
that reads salts.
I don't
Oh
really
my
understand that one,
gosh.
but you get a bag of salt
Yeah, Kara's gonna be like,
for your skin. You can like really exfoliate, you know.
There is a
Um,
chest at the end of the bed, fresh linens, freshly fluffed pillows.
bro.
This is not something that you have seen in another tavern. This is your first time staying at
yeah.
an inn in Tavernyard.
Goodness gracious.
And as a final parting note, this is considered a zero strike tavern. And what the strikes essentially are each tavern, inn, and brothel, they're rated on a sort of historical representation of Tavernyards. I'm giving you this lore. I'm sorry. They're
Yeah.
representations of the founding Tavernyard's ideals and beliefs, and they follow these with quote-unquote strikes, referring to the striking of an anvil to strengthen and reinforce, the steel resolve of Tavernyard's
Yeah.
culture and ideals, thematically. And it ranges from 0 to 4. 4 is like the peak, the pinnacle. These are like the most prestigious and most honorable taverns that represent Tavernyard, and they receive the most benefits from the government. This is a tavern that opened a year ago right now, so
Right,
they are at
right.
0 strikes. But it is
Right.
to you, this is something that you would have paid 8 gold for in Abaki.
Oh.
Abby really is the California.
Yep.
fantasy.
Cairo's gonna take off his helmet, wipe the tear out of his eye, and be like, "It's good to be alive." As he's gonna just like start undoing his stuff, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, well, better than being poor. As he like he's like maybe a little giddy, as he's gonna go get himself a bath. He's gonna take a long bath, probably like doze off in the bathtub for a while, and how nice! Wow, God, I wish I could find something like this in real life.
Now
Man, it's just very expensive.
we're gonna move on
That's
back
what
to
I'm saying.
we're gonna move on back to Pelusius and Pippa.
Move to Tokyo.
The yen isn't worth much over there right now.
You're right. No, dude,
Yeah.
just Thailand, dude. Like you run over there with
Okay, okay,
2,000
okay.
bucks and you're set for ages.
All right. Anyway, while Cairo was moisturizing or whatever, um, I can't tell you what to do, but that is weird, right? That's not.
It's abnormal to most anything. If
Okay. See an elf? I didn't see anything on his ears, but
I don't even know an elf that's lived that long. I'm more concerned about, well, not concerned. I'm more curious about the fact that he was a military officer, or soldier, or infiltrate, whatever he is.
Jacob,
yeah.
you.
I... yeah, Jason, mute.
Babe.
You're gonna hear about it. Ugh. Anyway, I... he hasn't told me really anything about his past, so I don't know. I don't know. I know as much as you do, I guess. But yeah, that would explain a couple things.
He's a strange man. I'll
Also,
ask
they
him.
didn't stop us. They were fine with all that. I thought they were gonna make me stay outside, at least.
You don't have any ill intentions, Pelucius.
Yeah,
Why
but
would they?
Shadow Plane.
Just because you were born on the Shadow Plane doesn't make you any more terrifying than a barbarian in our rampage. You're fine.
Squid. I don't know about that, but that's not the point. The point is, yeah, I mean, I can't stop you from asking him. I just wanted to, you know, obviously he's been through something. Kind of eyebrow raise. So, so, I don't know, Pippa. You can do whatever you want, but
It's strange. I'll ask if he gets how he always does. The question can always be dropped. But we have been together nearly a month. I would like to know more than a contract and a name.
I guess that's fair. Okay.
I need to sleep before I
Yeah.
start getting cranky.
That's fine.
You
You go to bed. I'll. Should I go get the golem or should I just wait till morning?
I think that's up to you.
Okay. You get some sleep. I'll see you in a little bit.
Just kind of pats
Actually, I
him,
think I need sleep.
presses a hand to his shoulder, and then goes up to her room. She'll take the
Okay.
I don't know, 12th one, I guess.
No, I'll take whichever is left.
All right, you guys grab your keys and head on up to bed. You guys can go ahead and narrate your own personal reactions to receiving this treatment that you have found in your room, as Cairo has.
Palucius is very happy and uses all the weird skincare products and is having a great time.
All of them, he just kind of mixes them together. And
He does one and then like reads the next one. And I'm like, that sounds good. And
Your
reads that one,
skin,
and reads the
Lucius,
next
after you
one.
use all these, your skin feels very
It's
soft
glowing.
and
Palucius
is
looks like
glowing.
plastic when it comes out of his.
Oh, dude, he's like glowing.
Oh.
Ugh.
Right.
Yep.
And what about you, Pippa?
I'm pretty sure that the whole floor can hear Pippa's squeal of delight. And she immediately is very striking the fire. She's undoing her hair. She's cleaning herself. And she's the happiest she has been. She is very content that there are no giant turtles
Returns
and
to
anything that will eat her.
civilization.
What?
Oh, I was just saying, Pepper returns to civilization.
Oh, safety. But she'll bathe, get settled for the night.
All right.
Mhm.
So, you all get settled in for the night. And it is with this that I would like for all of you to roll will saves.
God.
Whee!
It's all
Maybe
like a-
we
Damn it.
shouldn't be in cities. Maybe that's just
Yeah,
not where
maybe
we're
we
supposed
should
to
be nomads.
Yeah,
Don't worry, guys. I have a really good will save.
yeah,
Oh.
I rolled.
yeah. Every time.
There you go. 21.
Okay.
Oh.
So, we are going to just cut the sound a little bit, and we are going to get into what happens next. We're gonna go ahead and turn the wind down, we're gonna turn the fire down, and we are going to turn the city ambiance off. Now, the winds howl and the echoes of the lively tavern sort of fade out as you fall into a warm, soothing sleep. It comes easily. But somewhere in the night, your dreams begin to twist. One by one, you each awaken, or so you think. The fires in your room are out. The stone walls of the tavern are aged, cracked with ice. You recognize that your breath clouds in the air, though the window is shut. You feel the unnatural stillness of a place held in winter's grip too long. You hear footsteps outside of your room, soft, wet. Then a faint, almost tuneless lullaby, like teeth clicking glass. How would you guys like to react? We'll start in letter order, so that would bring Cairo first.
I hear something outside of my room, and everything's like frosted over.
Yes.
Okay, Cairo is going to his eyes are going to shoot awake, and he's going to flip out of bed and reach beneath as he draws out just a dagger. He's going to slip it into his belt and quietly pad over to the door. Before ever so slowly he'll try creaking it open.
Pelucius.
Okay. So did I have time to get to sleep before this happens?
Yes.
Or
As a matter of fact,
yes?
you have.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up then. And as I sit up, he's just gonna whisper, guide me. And I'm gonna use detect evil to see if there's anything evil on the other end of this door.
You go ahead and cast Detect Evil, and you are able to have it go through. But you find that there is not one single thing in your vision that speaks the word of evil. Rather, it appears everything does, including yourself. Yourself, the bed you rose from, the air around you, the door, the fireplace. Everything almost has a visible stench of what
That's not good.
your ability would consider evil.
Okay. Yeah, that freaks me out. I'm gonna get up. Lucius probably doesn't sleep in his armor when we're in town. But he will grab his glaive. That's probably it for now. Yeah. We'll see if Detect Evil grabs anything else next round.
Pippa.
Pippa wakes with a start. Her ears picking up the sound, and it makes her skin crawl. She is gonna move towards the door, hesitant, wrapping the robe around herself a bit tighter. She places a hand on the cold handle and just listens, trying to hear if there's shifting or shuffling, or if she hears Cairo or Pelucius in any way, but that door is... She's got her hand on the handle and her hand pressed against it, like she's unsure if she opens or closes, keeps it closed.
The only noise that you are currently able to hear, you don't even hear the distant blowing, howling of the wind from outside. All you hear is that faint, almost distant lullaby. So, from what I hear, it is two of you that actively are choosing to open the door. Pelucius.
What?
Sorry, I heard I think it was a squeak in the background.
Yeah.
Pelucius, you have grabbed onto your glaive. Is there anything else
Yeah.
you would like to do during this? Look outside, outside the window, try to strike up a torch, open the door.
So just to be neurotic about it, on the second round, I get the number of evil auras and the power of the evil auras, of all the evil I detect. So, but it sounds like everything is...
You are gathering one connected evil aura all throughout your 30 feet of range. And this is
it's just baked in.
This is a strong aura.
Okay. Let me see here. I think I'm stunned. If you have good alignment and the strongest evil aura's power is... Oh no, that's only for overwhelming.
Yes.
So no, I'm not stunned. Okay. Okay. Do I get any kind of source if I keep focusing on it, or is it just everywhere?
It is everywhere.
Okay, yeah. I am gonna stealth and see if I can, like, open the door from the side of it. SWAT team style.
Alright.
So yes, I think we're all leaving our rooms now.
Then I will take you to the next portion. As you each gather, opening your doors and looking upon one another's, the corridor is lined with frost. Doors stand ajar. There's no sign of tavern inhabitants. There's no sign of the tavern keeper. A trail of snowy footprints leads downstairs. You feel watched, but not by eyes, by cold itself. Something ancient and patient.
Can we see each other?
As long as all of you still have dark vision, absolutely.
Guys?
That's my way of saying yes, you all do still see each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah.
You know, Cairo goes, Pelusius, come here.
Step out. His eyes are glowing.
Okay,
Shadows are here.
indeed. All right. Now, first off, Cairo 5 stars him across the face.
Oh,
Okay. Ow! Do I wake up or something? Or...
Unfortunately, you don't. However, Pelusius, it is at this point that you do realize that, yes, you are currently dreaming right now.
I don't think you need to do that. Do I feel it still, or is it just like one of those?
You, as you're sort of gathering that you are not awake, you are kind of you are in a way able to control the sensation that you feel. Like, it
Okay.
hits you, and you're like, ow, but then you stop for a second, you realize,
But then
wow,
it kind of
you
like,
can't
wait a
actually,
minute, that doesn't
yeah, you
actually
can't
heal.
actually, you can't actually feel that.
Okay. I don't think this is real, or at least it's not. I'm not awake.
Well, whatever it is, something's found us again. Miss Pippa, what should we do?
I don't know what you expect me to say here.
What do you
This
say?
is terrifying.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab at least my shield or something.
It's a good idea.
Cairo's going to quickly pad back into his room, pick up his shield and his flail. And he'll come back out.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're not getting anything done just standing here. We might as well go try to figure out what's going on.
All right.
Why is it so cold?
I guess, does it matter if we go put like our gear on? Like, is it gonna do anything if this isn't real? Sorry,
Well,
let me. Is it gonna matter if we have our things if this isn't real?
I mean,
If it's not real, let's just face what this thing wants us to see. And Pippa's gonna start moving along the path of the footsteps.
All right.
I fall in behind her. I am taking the glaive with me, but yeah, he's
Okay.
probably
here's a
still in
question, DM.
pajamas.
If this is a dream and none of this is real, is Pippa still blind?
Pippa is still only
Yeah.
able to see at the distance that she
Okay.
normally is.
All right. Well,
However,
Man.
Pippa,
I can't even dream in color. Yes.
however, as you are moving through, despite this being pitch black and your night vision currently taking hold, your vision almost tricks itself. You almost think that you see something resemble something other than a gray tone in the corners of your eyes, at the wall, maybe at the door handle. You feel like there's that your brain is tricking itself into making you think that you see something resembling color.
Oh. She blinks, tries to shake her head, tries to rub at her eyes. And it's angry. It's angry rubbing to try and make it not give her that little glimmer of hope as she
Oh. What are you saying?
going forward.
I presume this is your way of saying that you are all heading down the hall into the
Yeah, I
common
think we
room.
all. Yeah.
Sure. You guys head down into the common room, head down the steps. The common room is filled with snow. Tables are overturned. Behind the bar stands the innkeeper, back turned, body rigid. Her mouth opens and closes in rapid, unnatural clicks.
Oh.
It's not cool at all.
A figure emerges from the snow in the center of the room, a tall shape in a rotted, ice-caked cloak. Its face is a blur of icicles and withered flesh. It raises a frozen hand. And Cairo, it points at you. And Pelucius, it points at you. And Pippa, it points at you. As the finger points at you, the figure speaks directly into your mind. You hear a voice like cracking ice say, Cairo, you cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will change this. Pelucius, you are the one who was let out of his cage. You are haunted. Pippa, you are gifted, but you shall lose everything at the fault of your gods.
Say this in our heads.
The world snaps.
Oh.
Ice shatters around you like glass. Cold floods your lungs. Then you wake. Your heart's pounding back in your bed. The fire crackles faintly. The room is quiet, but snow is drifting outside. And for some reason, your feet, or if you went to bed with your boots on, are wet.
Okay. Can I get up and...
Yes, Pelucius.
Okay.
You are the only one of the party that is not currently fatigued.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna, like, throw open my door, look around. Anything out weird outside, or?
It looks like a normal day. It just seems like a very snowy one.
Alright.
You all appear to be back in what you can assume to be the normal world outside of your dreams. Into Tavernyard.
Okay.
It appears that not very long has passed. The sun appears to just be rising above the horizon.
Guys?
Oh, Kairo's not there.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I'm
because-
talking out at the hallway.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Real quick, DM. Can I get the description of that thing that talked to us one more time?
Let me go back into my notes and recover it for you.
A
Okay.
tall figure features a mix of icicles and snow?
Yeah.
Question mark?
A
Ice
figure
zombie.
emerges from the snow in the center of the room, a tall shape in a rotted, ice-caked cloak. Its face is a blur of icicles and withered flesh.
Okay.
It raises a frozen hand and points. And we'll cut it there. Not the session, the
That's fine.
description.
Oh,
right.
okay.
So its face was like all shriveled or whatever.
Its face was contorted, twisted, and almost unidentifiable as a human face, as it was an amalgamation of icicles, snow, and rotted flesh.
Okay.
Withered flesh. I guess there is a difference.
Ick. Okay. Sorry. Go on, Pelucius, or whoever.
I mean, I just out in the hall, guys.
No response from Cairo's room.
I think it'll take a few minutes, but Pippa does at some point kind of open the door to see if Pelucius is still in the hall.
Okay. I mean, if it takes you a couple of minutes, he probably did something, but I don't know. I mean, Pippa, did you have a dream again?
Uh-huh.
Is that all of us?
Yeah, and I'm exhausted.
I'm sorry, I don't think I can help like you can.
It's alright. We should probably go get Cairo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
this is the first time Pelucius has seen her look not put together. Her hair's is poofed and curled up, and it almost resembles like a lion's mane curled up. She's got dark circles under her eyes. She looks
Not
a
looking
bit
too hot.
shaken.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cairo? Knock, knock, knock.
Snuffle, snore, Mimi. Honk shoe.
Cairo.
5 more minutes.
You're fine. We all saw the same thing. Let's go
Alright,
look at
well-
Pippa.
I'll be right along to join the two of you. I just need a bit of time to get myself in order.
Okay.
I- Let's go get let's go get breakfast, Pelucius.
yeah, come on. Kind of. I'll put on clothes and
DM.
Yeah,
get our
Cairo
gear.
flips over in bed.
sure. Do you
Nice.
do anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so Pelucius and Pippa, you guys go downstairs.
Okay.
You head on down, and the first thing that will catch your eye is the barkeep that you had talked to last night, and that you had seen in your dream. She appears to be in a less pressured mood than you had last seen her. And she appears to be serving up eggs and what appears to be some sort of browned meat to patrons of the bar. The bar at this point in the day is a little bit more toned down. Instead of a packed house, it appears to be maybe 24 or so patrons. I guess for reference, a packed house, there would be more than 60 people inside of this tavern at one point.
Oh,
Okay. So that's a little bit chiller than
Yes.
like yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. We'll grab whatever's for breakfast. They said the barkeep was looking a little like off too.
No,
Was she also-
she's looking a
she's
little
fine?
less pressed. She's looking.
Oh,
There's a bit more.
okay.
There's a bit more color on the face. The veins in her head aren't sticking out she doesn't have people hooting and hollering to get her attention.
Yeah. She's not
You're not in
running
customer
the whole
service
bar
mode.
by yourself. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab just whatever for breakfast then.
She's serving you
Okay.
guys up some breakfast and some drinks, and she kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, all of you didn't need to get too much sleep now, did you? You've only been up there for..." She like looks at an imaginary. She looks at her wrist, and she looks back and says, "You've only been up there about 2 hours."
Yeah, it's I don't sleep much.
She looks over at Pippa and she says, "Oh, sweetie, were the boys keeping you up?"
Oh no, that's fine. Shakes her head. She's out of it. She's actively scarfing food.
Okay.
You two look like you need something to wake you up a little bit. Would you be interested?
You cut out at the end there.
Oh, sorry.
What was it?
You
Yeah,
two
you're okay.
looked like you need something to help wake you up. Would you be interested?
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Coffee?
Coffee with a little bit of I guess we could say spice to it. I promise. I promise. It'll taste. It tastes amazing, and it'll kick your day off right.
You're about to
Here,
get Irish cup.
Let me go get you a cup.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
So
glance at
you guys got what appears to be some. You take a sip, and you can clearly identify this as ale. However, it seems a little less alcoholic. You can get a subtle taste of coffee in it. So there's some sort of bittery coffee taste, caffeinated ale beverage that you are currently sipping away at.
Okay.
She comes back and brings out 2 smaller glasses. I'm talking like shot glass size, maybe like an ounce or 2 ounces of liquid it could hold. And she pulls out this pure black bottle, and she opens it and she pours it out, and it is of this white liquid. And she says, "Slam it all down at once. Don't think about it. Just get it in your systems. You'll be fine."
Looks at Pelucius.
He looks back.
When in,
Yeah.
when in Tavernyard? And she kind of
Shrugs.
lifts the glass.
1, 3.
One,
All right. 2, 3.
three.
We just go.
All right, you guys chug it back, and almost in an instant, you feel a surge of energy course through your body. Pippa, I would like for you to remove the fatigued condition from your person.
Holy
So is
shit.
it- Is it the lime, salt, then the shot, or no? Ugh.
This
Sounds
stuff tastes
No.
awful.
Ugh. Okay,
It tastes like gutter water.
so this is
Oh,
coffee, ale. And
The
then
thing that you were sipping on was coffee ale, but this
Oh.
stuff you have no idea. You have
it's
not.
just white.
It is.
liquid.
It is bitter and spicy.
Okay, that sounds disgusting.
It is
Pip is
absolutely
immediately
vile.
reaching into her bag of holding and hunting down. She has something sweet. She has a mead from the
Looks
cave, and
at,
she's
the lady and smiles politely and then Ah,
passes her cup over. That's bad. That was really, really bad.
This
What is
right
that?
here, my friends, is a home brew, as you would call it. I call it the essence of persistence. She like does like this whole advertiser thing.
yeah. But what is it?
That, my fine. She's like looking behind you, and you could tell that she's like looking to see if you have a tail or not. My fine tiefling friend is a family secret.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely awake now. Uh,
And then
just cut it.
I
she is getting called over suddenly and
Mhm.
sort of chooses to end the encounter
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I
okay.
think we should get some more of that just in case
Really?
just in case. Oh, I can only, you know, do the kiss once a day. So if we had a couple, it's bad, but I think if I mix it with a couple more things like chocolate, it might not be so
Yeah, maybe
terrible.
put chocolate in it. That's a really good idea. And just
You-
starts
Gotcha.
scarfing to get the taste of whatever that is on his
All right.
mouth.
So
Okay,
a couple of minutes have since passed. Cairo, are you currently doing anything in your room, or are you just still kind of laying there getting your bearings?
Cairo
What kind
has
of long
no
rest do you?
of doing anything until he's finished his long rest.
It's gonna be tomorrow.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. I'll come back. I'll come back and ask you a couple of times,
All
but
right, sounds good.
Well,
I'm gonna focus on
if we
Pippa and
sit
Belucius
here-
at this time.
And have our whole breakfast, and Cairo still hasn't come down.
It only takes you guys about 5 minutes to eat your breakfast.
Oh, okay. Dang, you work fast.
Well, Pippa's also scarfing hers down, so it'll take her like 2 minutes. But
Happily.
you're trying to
Yeah.
pace yourself.
I don't really need to eat anyway, so it's just kind of like, this is good. And he
I
gets a
like it for
little-
flavor.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, after a couple minutes, and okay,
Should
gonna-
we go get him?
you go get him. I'm gonna go check on Protector, and drag him back, and then we can. We should probably try and figure out what's going on.
No.
Rubs his eyes. If
Why
there's
don't?
anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. Why don't we meet in the center of the town, and then Kyra should be able to direct us towards where we need to go, and the protector can tell us where he needs to go.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, I'll see you there.
All right.
All right.
Alright.
Pippa goes and knocks on
Break.
Kyra's door.
Cairo, about 15 minutes after they stopped, or after they were done talking with you, the party, you hear a on your door. I don't know if the mic
I
picked that
see.
up.
It did.
We did.
He did.
Cairo goes, who is it?
Cairo, it's time to get up. We have a day to start.
A fair maiden doth visit mine room at this hour.
Whore.
Peculiar.
Oh my god!
Shut up.
Holy shit! Dude, Jamie is so unhinged. I
Just
cannot.
says things. Yeah, she really does just say things.
Sorry.
You know what? No, that's canonical. That's canonical. One of the bar maidens walks past, and she appears to be heavily
Yeah,
intoxicated. She appears to be heading to a distant room, a
God.
room that appeared to be near, I believe it was Pippa's room. And as she's walking towards that room, she walks past Pippa and screams that.
Wow.
Anyways,
Jamie joins another game by.
Cairo is all like, Cairo is all like, oh boy, all right. He's gonna jump out of bed and start getting ready.
God, that was so
it's still gonna
unhinged.
take him. I truly don't know what's wrong with her. I'm sorry. Anyway,
The minute that Cairo sees her when he's done, she looks furiously adorable. Her face is red, she is pouting and glaring at him.
I've never heard somebody describe something as adorable as being furious as well.
I know.
Have you ever
Very-
seen an
very
angry
on brand for
chipmunk or
Mickey.
rabbit
I
or
suppose that's kind of how badgers are. Yeah, badgers are furiously adorable. Yeah, okay, never mind. Continue.
like a
just
little
goes-
honey badger?
My, what fine weather we're having. As he
Let's
stares at the
go.
ceiling.
Giggity.
You can forget having breakfast. Let's go.
To follow after.
God.
Stomping towards the forge. She's so unhappy. Even her ears are red.
Well, okay, we go to the forge.
Okay.
Where?
You guys are heading specifically to the Great Forge or
The-
just a forge?
I think this is the center of the city where me and Pelucius agreed, right?
Okay, so you guys start
Yeah,
heading.
we just
Okay,
said, like,
Cairo,
mm.
you go ahead, get up, do as your normal routine, your daily routine, as fast as you probably can, and you guys are heading out.
Yep.
Now, you head over to the center of town, and this is a large open stone area where people are just walking around. You see some people with some stalls set up. You see people that have these crates that are sort of rigged up to their body by straps wrapped around their arms. Of course, again, dwarves, Arakakra, Tengu, Owlin, and a few stragglers of human and sylph here and there, but not too common. At the middle of this town, you see what appears to be a reinforced building, and at the front of it, you see what appears to be some sort of a stage. Completely empty. The stage has nothing on it, and held up underneath it is just some scaffolding. This thing rises probably 7 or 8 feet off of the ground.
Good heavens. Okay, well, what's going on there?
It's completely empty. There's nothing there. There's nobody on it. Nothing
Oh.
like that.
So, is it something I would know as being
Yes,
meant
Cairo.
for-
As a matter of fact, you do. So, as a matter of fact, this is a common area used when there are town events going on, such as holidays, Tavernyard tradition, and in the extreme cases, and you would assume you've seen this happen once in the time that you have been here. Executions when a display
What the heck?
needs to be made in times where there is an extreme event going on, as in somebody attempts a murder, somebody attempts a high stake robbery, sort of these treasonous activities against Tavernyard. They will typically be put on display in front of the masses for those who are around. And in the last execution, the only execution that you have seen in this town, it has specifically related to an elven male, one that was held, one that was charged with the attempted murder of a high councilman. And to say the very least,
Hey,
the event ended in hoots, hollers, and cheers as his head was lopped off by an executioner into a fruit basket.
That's
great.
dramatic.
Wow. Awesome. Oh boy. Alright. Yay.
Pippa and Pelucius, as you guys step out into the snowy morning, albeit partly cloudy, partly sunny, people start to give you looks. They're not welcoming. They're sort of side glances. You see people that would be walking towards you, and as they approach you, they sort of veer off into a different direction, almost avoiding your gaze.
Other side of
Cairo,
the road.
you're not receiving any of this. However, Pippa and Pelucius, you can clearly tell that you are getting a small sense that there's an unwelcoming presence of your being here.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I'm in a different place, right? Because I'm going off to get. Or did Pippa like catch up with me before I left?
I think Pippa went to go get Cairo and you left, but this
Yeah,
is
and I
sort of
left.
this is sort of what is
just
being
like
shared between you
generally.
two at different points in time.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Very cool.
Apologies if I did not
No,
make
it's all
that.
good. I just
no.
wanted to. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
I think Cairo can see that it's starting to affect her as she notices it more. Like she kind of tries to stay towards the very edge of the road. It just
I see. All right. Well.
Cairo,
Yes.
another little tidbit of information that you yourself would understand about this place. This place is openly accepting of other races. However, there are a few that make exceptions. The dwarves and the birdfolk have a symbiotic relationship with one another, as birdfolk have a very strong perception, a very strong and sharp, keen mind. They are also excellent workers. They are excellent architects. They are excellent cleaners. They are they're handymen. And to the
Okay.
birds, the way that that this area benefits them is that, albeit in a coastal city, this is a common place for them to whore to for that specific reason. It is openly acknowledged that the dwarves and the bird folk get along extremely well. The bird folk have a place to settle. They are given ample opportunity to build lives, and they are relatively unbothered by the otherwise mundane tasks that would be deemed so by the bird people from the dwarves.
Okay.
They the bird folk that you commonly see around here do not participate in the same traditions and practices as the dwarves do, typically with forging and sort of that tavern nightlife, smithing, things of that nature. They kind of
Okay.
pick up where the dwarves sort of lack in, and it is in that handyman work.
Gotcha.
They're also most of the I guess, craft associated jobs, like shopkeeps and things of that manner. You will typically find more bird folk in those positions than you will with dwarves. And another little piece of information is that while they are accepting of these races, dwarves and elves have a very strong, toxic history with one another. It's that same old story of the dwarves and the elves are at war, and this is something that has reigned true since their existence began.
Frickin' knife ears. All right.
Um, you don't know much the
you
case
can't
for
say
other
it.
races. You don't know much the case for other races, but you know that this is specifically for elves and dwarves. It is not good.
I see. Um, and then
I
I'm
really
guessing.
dropped a hard K. I'm sorry, I'm done.
Ah,
um. Okay. And then Cairo can pretty easily assume that for Pelucius, it's why people would look at him weird elsewhere as
I
well.
mean, I'm not here, but
Right.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
that's
you're right. So that wouldn't
probably.
really come to
Yeah.
his mind at the moment.
Yes, but you know with
Okay.
Pippa, and her elven features, it is it's almost risky bringing her here.
I see. Okay. Good to know. But when it comes to her elven features, it's because her face is a little bit rounder, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so
So
that's
when it comes
a
to,
bit of a distinction
especially
from
when
elves.
especially when it comes to um, respectfully the half breeds, so like half elves and half orcs, the dwarves typically look towards one side of the coin rather than the other. So a half elf to a dwarf is still an elf.
Right.
Any sort of detected lineage within that vicinity is that part that they will focus on.
Of course. Okay. Such being the case, he goes, Miss Pippa, for your sake, I'd recommend you wear your hair over your ears.
Oh, kind of lifts a hand. Yeah, sounds. Just tying her hair over her ears.
Okay. Cairo, like, looks at one person who's like, I don't know, looking at him weird, and he'll like tilt his helmet down toward them. uh, just like a buzz off. But anyway. All right. Well, we have places to be,
Okay.
Dio. So.
All right.
Mm.
Such is the case, you guys will wander out. And I'm going to go back to what you guys said before, is that you planned on meeting up in the middle of town. And it is so. Pelucius, you're
Okay.
sort of standing in the middle of town. There's people walking around you. You see some of the
I go
bird
to
folk.
get the
What's up?
guy first. I gotta
Oh.
get protected.
Ah,
Yeah.
you're gonna go to the. Okay,
why I
so
was-
you're
I
gonna
was
exit. So you're
Yeah.
gonna exit town and look for your protector.
I imagine.
So you
Hopefully,
go
it
ahead.
should be.
They open up
yeah.
the gates, and this is during a time when people are actively leaving, so you don't need to do anything or wait for the door to open. You go ahead and
Okay.
leave, and you look around, and you see a lone stone golem standing right at the edge of the gateway.
Does he still have our turtle pieces?
Yes, he does.
Alright. Protector, we're gonna find your master now, I think. Follow me?
And you are able to get in before the door fully closes. Protector
Alright,
responds with, "Objective completed. Have led assistant safely back to Tavernyard. Returning."
Are you gonna follow me, or am I following you?
The golem starts walking.
Wait. Protect.
Goosh, goosh,
Does it still have the
Anywhere.
net full of turtle parts?
Can I have the turtle stuff? Can you? Is he like doing anything?
He's still holding on to it.
Sigh. I will jog back to the middle of town to grab the other stuff.
Wait.
Wait, no, but if I leave it, it's gonna be gone. Oh.
Yes, that's exactly how that works.
Ah.
Well, Pelucius,
Yeah,
it just
where's
so
the
happens
other-
that he is walking towards the center of town.
Oh, okay. That makes life easier. I follow him,
Okay.
and I just like keep an eye out for
Okay.
my fronds.
Goosh, 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 goosh. All right. Cairo and Pippa, you guys eventually do end up in the middle of town. However, you don't see Pelucius until, albeit you are able to hear golems all over the city just stomping. People are avoiding the footsteps. None of them seem to come into the center of town, but you can hear them in the distance. When suddenly you hear one that actually enters the center of town. It appears to be walking towards you. And just beneath it, you see a familiar little fetchling by the name of Pelucius.
Guys,
Delicious.
it's not waiting on us. We need to follow him.
This thing keeps walking.
Yeah, no, he's just going. I think we
And
should
this
follow
thing
him.
starts to walk west, away from the center of town.
Sure, let's follow him.
It's still
Okay.
holding all of your turtle parts as well.
Yep, yeah, we just chase him
And
down.
this thing continues to walk for a bit until you end up in the western quadrant of town, specifically in a building just nestled into the corner of what appears to be a prison. It stands at the front of this small door, and it sort of bends its knees, and with a single finger, it sort of taps on the door, and it stands back up. After a second, the door opens, and a halfling individual steps out. Very tan skin. This man has a goatee and a very suave-looking hairstyle, and he appears to be wearing small circular receptacle glasses. And he looks up and he says, "Oh, you must be one of mine. Oh, well, hello, you three." He's like looking back at the golem and looks back at you. "Can I help you in any way?"
Turtle shell. He still has it.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does appear
we
he has
found
turtle shells. What business is that of yours? You can see this man is wearing some very dirtied. It looks like a baggy white shirt with suspenders, and he has these very sturdy looking trousers on as well, with some very tattered boots. It appears he's wearing a belt with a couple of tools on them.
Hi. Oh, good.
Um, well, we were just hoping to return the golem and... Can we have our turtle shell back, please?
1 second. He's going to speak to the golem. Golem, state identification and purpose. And the golem says, identification, protector. Objective, lead assistant back to Tavernyard safely. And he looks around and he says, "Well, where is he?" And the golem responds with, "Assistant is right next to me." And he looks the golem points over to you, and that causes the net that he's holding on to actually fall to the ground, and it causes all of the turtle shell parts to just kind of like tumble
Flop.
over the ground.
Oh.
And this halfling looks at you specifically, Pelucius, and he says, "What have you done?"
Okay, it's a bit of a story. We found this protector in a cave that was being used by basically bandits. And
This man has crossed his arms at this point.
once we turned it back on, it was empty. He kind of points at the little orb. Once we turned it back on, it assumed I was whoever the assistant is. We never met them, or
Oh, this man, his stern gaze at you turns into like an exasperated sort of motion, and he goes, "Oh, number 2 bit the dust, didn't he? I swear this is the last time that I hire one of my own as an assistant. Fucking jubiloist."
who's Jubilost? What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I roll a knowledge history? Because I think I know what this is. I just cannot.
What is what? What is?
Or I know that name. I have that dude's notebook, don't I?
You do.
I do.
You don't even need to roll a
Gilbelost
knowledge
is
history.
also the name of the creator.
Yep.
Oh.
Cairo picked up on
So
it.
yeah, because I wrote it down.
I appreciate you bringing Protector back. Where are my manners? He's gonna extend his hand out to the three of you. No one in particular. And he's gonna say, "Hello, my name is Jubilost. Not to be confused with my deceased assistant."
Is anybody else taking his hand?
This man is about 3'5". He's a very short man.
Alright, well, if nobody else shakes his hand, I'll take the lead, I guess.
You're the assistant, dude. Kind of.
Kind of. It looked at me first.
All right,
It imprinted.
you're gonna go.
Imprinted,
You're gonna go ahead and shake his hand. He's gonna say once again, Jubilost, head creator and maintainer of the stone golems that you see within this city.
Of all of them?
Yes, I have created every single one of these golems that you see in this city, and most likely out in the field. You have discovered one of the 7 that are currently wandering Hydra at the moment.
Oh. People looked a bit awestruck.
Well, then.
It looks like he has sustained a bit of damage. Let's see, there's some very sharp cuts here.
You know, there was a.
Would you have happened to have fought a very large reptilian creature along the way?
It was the owner of that. As Cairo points over to the shell.
He looks down, completely oblivious to it. Oh yes, I suppose that would be a good hint, would it not? Let's get you fixed up. Protector, go around the back and initiate shutdown. And the Protector responds with, affirmative, heading to the back and shutting down.
Can I just really quickly? I just got a idea. You should ask the halfling how he makes the golem so big because he is so small. Lol.
Wow. Dang.
Okay. Anyway. Oh crap! I exit.
How do
Good.
how do you make them? How do you, is it magic? Is it engineering? Is it forging?
It's a little bit of all of them, my dear.
Pippa.
You're not a half-elf, Are you an Azamar?
Kind of starts and
Ah, I don't believe we have seen one of your kind here before. My humblest apologies for the looks you may be getting around town. Those that share any resemblance of elven lineage typically aren't with a welcome reception here. But don't worry, they don't bite hard. Now,
That's all right.
I suppose you're expecting some sort of a reward out of this. You do all seem the adventuring type.
I know.
If you insist.
Yes.
No, I most certainly do not insist. Now, what I can tell you is that with a extensive background in the knowledge of dwarven lineage, yes, it does require a bit of magic, and the know-how of our currently expanding knowledge of engineering, yes, these stone golems can be made en masse, and it just so happens that this knowledge has fallen in the hands of one of the most capable individuals in the realm. And then he does he points his fingers towards himself and extends his arms out, and he kind of presents himself. Jubilost, at your service.
Oh, gives him a clap.
Sorry, I gotta mute for a second cough because this is hurting my throat.
Cairo is
All right, we're
golf
back.
clapping.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward stare.
Now, you can be along your way now. Have a good day. And he
Okay.
starts to go back into his house.
Well, yeah. Take care.
And
really wanted
do we,
to
do
call
we
him. How
really
much-
just let him do this?
The door shuts on us, and
Hey.
Cairo's like,
Is there a chance you can rent a golem?
I'm sorry, did you say rent a golem?
It was just an idea.
Excuse me, lass. It just so happens that the only reason that I am allowed to even manufacture these legally within the city is because these are technically employees, weapons, guards of the dwarves of Tavernyard and the Great Forge. I can't simply lend one of these out or let somebody rent them. They are allowed only for my assistance and for the betterment and safety of the people of Tavernyard.
How do you become your assistant?
Well, if you're looking to become my assistant, I do have a list of qualifications you must meet. First and foremost, is your name Jubilost?
No.
Alright, so that is a no. Are you willing to legally have your name changed in at least 2 cities? Your name changed to Jubilost.
No.
Alright, you were not qualified. I'm sorry, have a good day.
So, what if...
Before we leave, what was your assistant doing out there with this?
Well, originally, the assistant was supposed to be making contact with some of those in the Orcish nations. However, since it seems that none of his belongings have been recovered, I assume that he did not.
Oh, actually... I was gonna forage in her bag for a second and hand the notebook to him.
Wasn't it like
Oh, a notebook. Let's see.
here and
This thing is...
It had some scorches. It was readable.
It's almost
Okay.
completely burnt. What's this? Of course he tried to I think I need to refine my hiring process because this is a very not Jubilost behavior here. You don't go into the cave. You don't delve deeper into the... I thank you for this.
it's like a horror movie. He's like, what are you doing? No.
Oh, really fast, since you're such a capable and talented engineer. Do you know what this is? She grabs Pelusius's wrist and shows the ion stone.
Yeah.
Let me take a quick look at this. And he pulls out like this, what appears to be a monocle at first, but then as he puts it on, you see him put his finger up to it, and he starts turning the monocle, and suddenly you see these smaller little tubular sort of protrusions come out of it, and you can see that the monocle actually kind of forms almost into a cone shape.
man, that's crazy.
This. Let's see, crystalline in nature. He like lets go of it and it starts to float over to Pelusius, and he jumps up and grabs it again.
It is. Yeah. Okay. He's got.
Let's see, it holds gray. It yes, this is an ion stone. However, it appears to be very mundane in nature, as if it does not have any special power to it. You, my friends, have a blank slate into enhancing your capabilities.
Oh,
I see.
so it doesn't actually do anything.
One like this, no. It appears to be a complete blank slate. It appears that it was created, but it was never used for something.
So we can go to someone who deals in ion stones and have them put something into it?
I'm gonna put a pause right here really quick. Feel free to take a 5-minute break. My pizza just arrived.
Awesome. All right.
Let's go.
So be it.
No. We vibing. I made a
I'm having a
quesadilla today. Mm,
Ooh. A quesadilla. Why do you say these things? Now I want a spicy chicken quesadilla.
I will mail you.
Just start airdropping food to each other.
There would be a real, business for that.
Honestly, yeah, if you could like airdrop food.
I guess that's basically Uber Eats.
Yeah, but if you had a drone, you could go faster.
You know.
So how's your work going?
It's fine. We're living. It's super boring. It's so. I literally spend half a shift, like, at least, just sitting there.
Oof.
Well, I bring stuff to do, but still, like, I just sit there.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very
No.
fun.
It's fine. We're chilling. It will not be forever, and I'll be fine. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
I figured as much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you enjoying
Yeah.
yourself, Dia?
Got his pizza, bro. He's chilling.
I've decided I want to play Skyrim.
Oh no, Marie, no, not you too.
You've been talking about it, so now I have to.
I can't
I
help
have.
it.
I want to play. Listen, if it's like Baldur's Gate and I can play dress up and I can make friends and marry someone, oh my god, I'm gonna have a great time. I can craft. Can I cook? Oh,
You can cook actually.
perfect.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Marie, yes.
Never see you again.
So I should only play it when I have someone on a call with me.
Actually, it's not a bad idea.
One second.
Oh.
Are you actually gonna play?
Yeah,
I'm back.
controller. What? Yay! The boyfriend is now setting it up for me.
Setting what up?
Oh.
Skyrim.
Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Not even Oblivion Remastered. Oh my gosh.
I will work my way through. I really want to do Skyrim, and then after that, I want to see if I can get through one Souls game before I
Marie.
cry.
Good luck, Marie. Okay, so I am back. Sorry about that. If you guys want to continue, feel free. If you're taking a break, go right ahead.
I think we're just waiting on Cairo.
Okay. Awesome.
Sure, he found food.
All right, I think there's officially I think there's officially 4 towns I have to remake, and then I'm done.
You done?
Oh my.
Mm.
Yeah. No.
Well, Cattle Ground's almost completely finished, so that doesn't count.
Yay. No. Spotify, why do you do this to me? That goes into this post, which goes here. Mm. This one goes in this one.
So what's running through your guys' heads right now?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're kind of side quest complete.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. As soon
I
as
think-
Cairo gets back, I have something to give you guys.
You cut out.
As soon as Cairo gets back, I have something to give you guys.
Oh, cool.
Who was the one that thought of? Who was the one that initially put the core into the golem? Do you guys remember? Was that Pelucius?
I think it was me, cause yeah,
Okay.
I saw it first,
Yeah.
but like,
Okay.
Yeah, and then Kyra had you do it in case it was dangerous.
you know,
A whole side quest in D&D. I'm so proud of us.
we did it. One quest, finally.
20 sessions later.
Yep.
We've done one thing.
Kyra, get back here.
I can't explain to you guys how pumped I am for Fatebreaker.
Dude, me too.
Right.
Honestly.
I'm gonna see it open. I'm so excited.
JJ, are you like familiar with how often Hunter's gonna want to play?
How often Hunter will want to play?
Yeah,
I
because
mean-
I think he was expressing just like not wanting to play every Saturday.
That was only what I
Oh.
got from him.
Oh,
I
okay.
think he definitely
So-
cares less than the rest of us. I was under the impression he just wanted a little bit of a break.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if he says something, you know. But I mean, we played every week for years. Like, I guess I don't know. I don't have any. I was not under the impression that we were gonna not play every week. But if he wants to, you know, do something like that, then
Well,
I
it's
guess we'll
also
see.
what Jail put in the chat,
Yeah.
also about
Yeah,
trying to keep
well, I mean,
consistency.
Yeah. So I
So-
will probably be as often as we can and not like, I don't know, maybe as close to every week as we can get,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know though. This is
All DM.
like I said, we have played every week for years. So like I the new territory.
Okay, I got it. Chicken just like died.
I don't know what happened, man.
He got wifed, kidded, brothered, and catted all at the same time.
All at once. And cat.
Hey guys, Single dad Cairo here. I like long walks on the beach, and my children are my life.
I
Here's my
hate
phone
you.
number. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Jake and
Okay. To clarify for anyone watching, I am not single. I just say that anytime my wife makes me do stuff.
I have known you for about 6 or 7 years now, and that is the end of that thought.
Yeah. Okay. Well. All right.
Anyway,
God.
Understandable.
we're gonna come back.
I've been playing D&D with you longer than anybody, technically.
Yep, I'm the OG. Fear me. Anyway,
Yep.
He's stuffed and squishy.
so I believe I ended off right in the middle of a sentence, and I don't remember where I ended off on. We were
I think Marie had asked a question to Jubilos.
Oh God. What was
Oh, it was like, where can we get this thing enchanted or something?
oh right, the Ion Stone,
Yeah.
correct. Okay, so we'll start with well, yes, you can get these enchanted, obviously. Where though? Somewhere within the city. Where within the city? Well, that's gonna have to be some work that you have to do because I don't know.
Very helpful.
Now, of
very
course,
intuitive.
obviously, Jubilos can do many things, including enchant Ion Stones. However, I won't.
Why?
Because you have absolutely no relevancy to me or my work.
Besides
Well,
returning one of your golems to you for free.
Roll the diplomacy check.
Okay. Diplomacy.
Well,
Some
I suppose you do make a good point there, and you did point out, help me realize the inadequacy of my assistant.
Who is dead?
This
God.
this man is currently contemplating. He's like looking at the floor with he's like scratching his. He has since put his monocle away. Now he's sort of stroking his beard. I'll tell you what. For an accelerated fee, I will look into enhancing this Ion Stone for you. Now I see that two of you have very slender frames, so there's probably not a lot of strength in the party. Except for you, Mr. Actually, I believe I've seen you somewhere before. Is your name Cairo?
Oh, man, you know me? Yes, that's my name.
Jubilos knows everybody in the city. Now,
Except the enchanters. Sorry, anyway.
gonna tack on additional fee for that one. Alright, well, let's say I'm going to ask you a question. Let's say you are out in the field, right? What is something that, albeit it must be a long list of things, but pick out of the long list of inadequacies that you experience within the field, be it combat, survival. He's gonna sniff one of you. Hygiene.
Lord. Gosh.
Or perhaps he's gonna lean in and he's gonna look around first, and then he's gonna say, "Hey, all of you, come here." Does anybody lean in?
Alrighty. Yeah, lean in.
Oh, leans in.
For a pretty platinum, I could also perhaps enchant this in such a way that it could bring you back from the dead.
What the heck?
Lucius has gone from vaguely insulted to actually listening.
Now, like I said, this will cost you quite a bit. Now, I'm going to assume that you are not very prosperous individuals, but I do see some adventurers return, and
He's so
sometimes they do possess a bit more cash in hand. So this may not be what you want at first, but you can always come back for it. For the small fee of 20,000 platinum, I could enchant this here ion stone to give it a pale orange color. And in return, once per day, should you perish, you can bring yourself back from the dead. But I would strongly recommend that you keep this knowledge under your own know-how. And in fact, forget that I told you this. But remember, should you ever acquire enough funds for something such as this.
You say 20,000 platinum?
20,000 platinum?
Yes. Or, if you are
Okay.
less versed in commerce, like our little fetchling friend here probably is, that's 200,000 gold, 2 million silver pieces, or 20 million copper pieces. And I will say,
Got it.
if you come to my abode with 20 million copper pieces, I will have you arrested and executed.
Right, right. Okay, all right. Sounds
For
good.
an even more affordable fee, I could also make it that instead of bringing you back from the dead, what I can provide you is a constant source of health, meaning every hour your wounds shall close up more and more until they are completely healed. No scar whatsoever.
Man.
Or, of course, if you are as into the Beggars Guild as I think you are, I could also give you small enhancements to your skills. I could help you talk to ladies easier. I could make you more dexterous. I could help you understand how to read a book. There's many things that this little stone here can do.
I learned how to read books, but thanks.
Cairo says proudly.
I did too.
Good for you, little buddy.
Okay.
Felicia
Well,
is trying to decide if this guy is being mean to him or not. He's pretty sure he's being mean to him.
Actually, I don't think I even need to give you the sales pitch. Here. 1 second. He's going to walk back into his house. And Pip, I need you to make a dexterity check. Or a dexterity saving throw,
Oh, boy.
sorry. Sorry, a
Oh, does
reflex. A reflex saving throw.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn.
Yeah, we're switching games.
24.
It's from the future.
A book
so-
is thrown in your direction, and you're able to catch it. And he provides you with this purple glossary, and it appears to be a semi-thick book, and on the front of it reads, "Ion stones."
holy.
Uh-huh.
Why are there a billion?
Pathfinder would be like, this one magic
Suffer.
item can be 20 magic items.
Yep.
Yeah, why is a bag of
Oh,
holding
You guys will
only a bag of
notice.
holding?
You
50.
guys will notice a strange thing about this, though. As you open it up and look through it, you notice that any mention of necromancy magic in this entire book has either been scratched out or torn out of the book itself.
Okay, which I think is what that thing he was just talking about was.
As a matter of fact, it was.
Just this. Gonna very slowly close the book.
He's going to be, as you close the book, you see that he is looking between you, and he has like this suave, soul full of himself narcissist, like leaning against the door with his arms crossed,
Yeah.
narrow eye. This man feels like he has just changed your world.
Gosh. Pathfinder Jews, man. Did I just say that out loud?
Whatever.
God,
Oh my god!
I'm never gonna be able to make money on Twitch.
No, we get banned now.
I'm already
Sorry.
changing my music
Sorry.
around because most of it's fucking copyright. But Jesus.
Anyway,
Beauty,
let's
don't
see here.
we?
I'm gonna make you sign like a contract or something.
Yeah.
Okay, but basically, you guys now have full access to the knowledge of all possible Ion Stone creations.
Okay. Cairo will go. Well, if we have your word that you'll help us out with this stone here, maybe we could come back later and get that sorted out.
Why, of course. I will be here. If you disturb me while I am promptly working on some big project, which is most of the time, you will be met with an unfriendly reception. But you caught me at a good time, so thank you.
Ah.
Ugh.
Or just kind of stare.
I think we're done here.
Also, out of game, I would like for you guys to disregard the facts about Ion Stones, as they
Oh.
are innately different for my campaign specifically.
How so?
The
Well,
facts.
the very first sentence, such as, Ion Stones only float when spinning around the head of an intelligent creature. Otherwise, they are inert as common stone. They have no effects on animals, mindless constructs, and other non-sentient creatures. Comatose intelligent creatures and those with significant intelligence, damage, or drain cannot use Ion Stones. An Ion Stone has no particular affinity for the living, intelligent undead, and the rare intelligent construct can make full use of them. So, stuff like that, take it with a grain of salt.
Okay.
If you have any specific clarifications about the mechanics, again, mostly vanity for Ion Stones, go ahead and ask.
Okay.
Okay.
Did he let us keep the book? Or
What?
did he let us keep the book?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's I mean, okay, this stuff could probably fit on like 3 pages or something, you know? So it's probably not like a book.
Like,
It's more like a
yeah,
pamphlet.
probably, no, it's got
So, it's about
info
it's
on
about
it.
40 pages, and each one only does specifically have this information following an illustration, a colored illustration of each of the stones.
Oh my, how nice.
Hmm.
All right. That is in the backpack. Oh,
This stuff
hey,
is
well,
so
I'm in.
expensive.
Yeah.
Pathfinder be like,
Yeah.
if you say one more word, I will kill you.
What?
What?
You don't get to say what. You know exactly what you're gearing up to say.
Dude,
Oh,
come on. I don't know,
Okay.
man.
well. I guess we awkwardly.
Thank you for the book.
And of course,
Didn't
you're
you-
welcome. And I will be seeing you all again. I'm sure of it.
We leave. It's time to leave.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll go. And. Bye.
We go.
All right, you guys go ahead and walk away from the halfling man.
Thanos.
He was very nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys like a little token, just like for the party, if you guys want to like keep track of where you are in the city.
Why is it the Sprite can?
Because that's where your sprites are, your little textures, you know.
I just a little.
Here we go. There you go. This is where you guys are currently.
Well, thank you.
Hey, Cairo.
Yes.
You've been to Tavernyard and know your way around. Where should we go if we're hunting for jobs?
Are we looking for jobs? I thought we were here to investigate.
It just so happens, Pippa,
Yeah.
that you actually saw a job board posted on the wall of the prison that you were standing next to on your way over.
Or I know exactly where a job board is because my memory's back.
That's
I
incredible.
have regained consciousness.
That coffee really did a number.
I don't think that was coffee.
Lucius, I'm going to pretend it was coffee because I'm scared to think what else it was.
Okay,
Mm,
well,
mm.
yeah, weren't we here to do specifically though? We were looking for. We thought there was more of the Ashen Rose here, right?
Kind of look around when I.
Also, I would like to maybe put a pause on that and figure out what is going on every time you go to sleep.
Wait a minute. You guys had dreams too?
Yes.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
You slap Lucius. Don't. Come on,
Oh.
man.
Okay. Fair enough. I just thought maybe the whoa. Come on, let's go.
Well, where are we going?
What time of day is it to right now, DM?
It is approximately 7:15 in the morning.
I think before we do anything, we might want to drop by either the Miners Guild or whatever this organization is. The
This strand?
Strand, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We probably want to get some information on what's been going on with them. Just in general, just to make sure that something hasn't happened already. And then after that, we can decide what we need to do.
That's a good idea.
So, Miners Guild or Strand? That's a giant Sprite can.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Did you guys? I just want to make sure so to know if I can keep this open or not. Do you guys plan on looking at the job board at all?
We may do that, but I think what we're trying to do right now is just do due diligence to see if something having to do with the Cult of Ymiri has already happened to the Miners Guild or to Strand, so that we're not wandering off and doing some job. Then, after that, we'll determine whether we actually want to engage with those things first or whether we need more money first.
Sure. Okay, sounds good.
Yep. Okay.
So,
Okay.
Strand?
Sure. Did we ever figure out what they are? Or did we just...
No.
Okay.
We might have to ask around.
Well, that's fine.
Cairo should probably do the asking.
Me?
Why?
Yes, you.
All right. Well, people like to talk in taverns, and we've got plenty of them. Come on, let's go. Hey, DM.
My question is completely.
Hey, Cairo.
scientific.
I was waiting for Cairo to stop talking. I'm sorry.
No, I'm chilling. Pollution.
Oh,
Chill.
wait. What's going on? Oh.
Pollucius asked why Cairo should be asked.
Yeah, I was just like,
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Anyway.
I don't think people will be very forthcoming with us. We're not exactly the favorite clientele.
You're fine.
I'd say
I'm
she's
an
more
elf.
than fine, but... Oh, like that, yeah.
All right. So
Whatever.
The faces go
quick
red.
thing, guys.
Aw.
Quick thing, guys.
What's
Because
that?
you have just completed a side quest, and
Oh!
because Jubilost is, well, let's just put it very bluntly, he's a prick.
What do you mean? He's great.
He, while he did not give you guys a reward, you guys will be getting something. So,
5 XP.
because you successfully recovered the golem, awakened and recovered the golem, and you recovered the notebook and relayed information about the assistant, you guys will be getting some XP. Now I know
Wait.
that that you guys realize that XP is a useless quote unquote thing here. I'm going to be doling it out accordingly.
Okay.
So I want to ask you guys, and I want to see if you remember, who was it that discovered the notebook?
That was
Oh.
Cairo stumbled his way across the notebook after he slammed his head into a wall.
Cairo, you will be getting 25 XP for that.
Okay.
Who discovered... sorry, not who discovered. Who awoke the golem?
Palucius.
that
Pelusius.
was me.
You will be getting 25 XP for that. And
Okay.
since you as a party all work together to do it, you will each be receiving an additional 50 XP.
Wow.
Nice. Yes.
I am so glad.
Anyway, we're going to move on from that.
All right.
What is the first move for you guys?
Okay. Yes. We are going. So Cairo, you know, he knows the lay of the land. He would like to find a tavern in which people like to mouth off about varying things, because then he can possibly find an inebriated individual, perhaps, who knows what Strand is.
Sure. Where would you like to go for that?
A tavern.
All right.
Okay, let me be a little bit more specific. What sort of a tavern would you like to go to? All right, we'll break it down. Do you want to go to a brothel, an
All right.
inn, or a tavern?
A tavern.
A tavern.
Tavern.
Do you want to
Yes.
go to what tier of tavern would you like to go to? Because you know almost every tavern in this town.
I reckon somewhere that they sell, like liquor, you know, like actual liquor where people take shots and stuff and, you know, are there to get drunk. I figure that it's a place where people would pay a bit more money, you know, but it's,
A bit more money.
but, you know, it's quote unquote good liquor and, you know, there's more alcohol content in it. So who knows, maybe people who are slightly better off would have a higher chance of knowing what Strand is. But we'll have to see.
I guess I will use this as a sort of an establish, just to kind of establish Tavernyard a bit more. There is not a dry bar in this city. Every single tavern, except
Oh.
for the unique ones that they homebrew themselves, all sell different kinds of the same liquor. Every single one sells
Interesting.
liquor. There are very few in this town that only are on ale rights.
Okay.
So, that being
Such
said,
being the case,
I got a note from you that you want to go to a place where the liquor is a bit more pricey. So,
yes.
the first one that pops into your head, one that you personally have found enjoyment in going to from time to time, is one that is known as the Jagged Jawguard.
The Jagged Jawguard. They do real good chocolate
This
milk.
is a this is a this is a three-strike tavern. It is found in the center of Tavernyard to the northwest. And you have become well
northwest.
acquainted with the man that is a descendant of the founder. The founder being Grentweir Mason. And you are currently... Hold on, I just want to make sure that... Yeah, this was the founder. Okay.
Gwentweir Mason?
Yes, Grentweir Mason.
Oh, Grentweir. Okay.
And the current owner, of which you have become well acquainted with, is a man that goes by the name of Brayburn Mason.
How do you spell that?
Braeburn.
Okay. Awesome. The Jagged Joggart. What is a Joggart?
A jawguard, by definition, that's not it. Hold on. We're not looking for medical technology here.
Okay. All right. All right.
It is a piece of armor worn to protect the neck and throat.
Interesting.
Oh, jaw guard. Okay.
Another common
Okay.
name for a jawguard is a, I think I'm going to butcher this, I think it's a gorget or a gorget.
I think you're right. Gorget. Gorget. Gorget.
Something like that, yeah.
Pretty sure right. No. That's what I like that.
Okay, well, Cairo will take them to the northwest corner of town over to the Jagged Joggart.
Okay.
Okay.
You go ahead and take them on over to the Jagged Jawguard, and
Off we
you
go.
pop on inside.
Okay.
In contrast
All
to
right.
the place that you were, this building is about 2 times the size, and it is only a tavern. You walk on inside, and this place is wild. This
Oh, boy.
place is extremely busy, extremely rowdy. There's people playing sorts of games. There's people gambling. There's people scarfing, arm wrestling, drinking to their heart's content, doing shots. And you notice right away that this place has a second story that is only covered by a thin wooden rail. And above, it appears you can also see another bar. And this place is also very, very busy. You almost have to shove people around to try and get in. And keep in
Oh,
mind, it is
boy.
7 in the morning.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, like, oh, crap, wait a minute. This might be a weird time to be going in here, but
Yeah.
the party never stops. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Can they sleep here?
I don't think so.
You do not see an area that would constitute this being qualified as an inn.
I see. Okay.
Okay. How do we do this? I guess. Should we just follow you around there?
Yeah. Cairo will go, yeah, just follow my lead and, try to check your pockets, maybe. Cairo is just going to, I assume there's all kinds of different people in here, right, DM?
It looks I'm not going to say anything because it would sound racist. The majority of people in here, the vast majority of them, are dwarves.
Are
That's
dwarves.
his job.
Okay. You know what? That's great.
You see one or two bird folk, and that is it. And the only reason you can tell that they're there is because they're almost 2 times the size of the dwarves.
It is also pretty noticeable that they're birds, I would think.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Cairo is going to. I don't know. He's gonna try to get a read of the room of. He's going to try to look around, and if he can, just by eyeballing it, see if there'd be anyone who wouldn't just like spit in his face if he went and asked him a question.
Typically, what you've learned, Kyra, is that the dwarves are a welcoming people, so long as you are one that has displayed that you can pull your own weight and contribute to the city. And in your time here, enough word has been put in for you that there are going to be a significant, or I should say a specific populace of dwarves around town that actually know how to look for you if they need be.
Okay.
In a
well,
positive
great.
light, obviously.
Gotcha.
There, in your time here, you could tell that there are very few here that would openly want to try and start a fight with you.
All right. Well, that's great. In that case, Cairo will just find a table, maybe with like a couple of fellows at it. A couple of dwarven fellows at it, and he'll go up. He'll actually take off his helmet in this case and smile and go. Alok Nornir, Ouija handolem en gjert a afkerir vem thobechna. And he's speaking to them in Dwarvish.
Sure.
And he's saying, "Hello, friends. How about a drink in return for some information?"
I'm not. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna play along with you because it's cool.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
Okay. Ugh. Which handlum the gigan vok ven frokavor evim there. And what he said to you was, how about you tell us what sort of information you're looking for? You get us the drinks, then we'll decide if you're deserving.
Okay. All right.
Are you using a common to Dwarvish translator?
Who knows?
Well, if you aren't, I am, and it's really fun.
He goes, Avor nasketh mot narna, jegalath urger hurut. And he'll make his way over to the bar. He says, "Of course, my friend, I'll be right back."
I look at Pippo. And,
She shrugs. I don't
no.
speak Dwarvish. Not one I know.
Okay.
Do you?
You head over
You
to the
speak
bar,
any
and it takes some time, but you are eventually to gather up some drinks. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Okay. Yeah, he'll just find one of their better beers or
Sure.
ales or something.
The dwarf tries to interest you in some IPAs.
IPAs.
Yes.
IPAs. What's an IPA again?
A pale ale.
Oh, okay.
It's
All right.
a bit more of
But
a
you can
it's
get
a bit more of a
pale
bitter
ale.
alcohol.
Okay, is that something one would consider um, a better
Some people really like their IPAs. You really have to
Yep.
get a gauge on it, but based on what you're kind of gathering from this igloos and IPAs thing, it seems to be a pretty popular item here.
Okay, in that case, yeah, he'll get a round of those. In fact, he'll get 2 for each individual that he's
Okay.
talking to.
All right, so there was 4 people at that table that already had drinks, and you're gonna get a round for everybody. Are you getting one for yourself as well, or the party, or just them?
Just them.
Okay, so that'll be 2 gold pieces for 8 rounds.
Okay. All right. 2 gold. All right. Cairo will just. He'll have, like, 2 in each hand, like his thumbs hooked around, the necks of one, and then his other fingers around the necks of the others, and then he'll just be pressing the others to his chest, between his arms and his chest as he brings them back.
Sure. All right, so you go ahead, bring them back. You are displaying some impressive skills, being able to carry all these with. And, well, despite that, you do bring them back, and you dole them out. And you gather around them again, and he says to you, Zvado bidag and Jorthaga, Datir Mermalkvan. And he says, So, you speak a dwarven tongue. It's commendable, middleman. What would you like to know?
Um,
I am actually
second
really
episode.
vibing with this. This is so neat.
oh yeah, dude.
That is pretty sick.
I'm sorry if this is taking up more time, but this is so cool.
Nah, dude, I'm chilling.
I've been having fun.
Uh,
Ooh, travel. No.
okay, he goes. Jeg skuld hinnilen Theold jeg Jikalabith. Lolum jeg Vorathi Ilvabekna Javem Jerestrand. And that is to say, I would only learn for people I like. All I want to know is, what is the strand?
Strand, Jikablith eth Vasler? Strand, like the business?
Cairo nods.
Okay. Ja. There's sure. The Gothen Shora Unlat Rireth Firth. Eth Vasler Krot. The Igig and Lots Avord Luff. The Etagert. The Hrenga Soda. Inskek Joth Janstar Aluth. Oh, they're great. They do a great deal for the community. On the business end, they sell a lot of food-based items, and they also have a couple of pawn shops around the area. They released this drink they called Soda. Makes your insides feel all happy.
Oh, okay. So they're kind of like general mercantile.
Yes. And, go ahead and type what you're going to type, and then I'm going to type another thing in.
Okay, I'm just writing this down. They
Okay.
made soda. So they do a lot of, what, like grocer goods? Is that
It
what he was
sounds
saying?
it sounds like they make a lot of food-based items.
Okay.
It sounds like they are very active within the community, and it sounds like that they also offer pretty decent prices for, I guess you would call them mundane items, like pawn shop items.
Okay. All right.
Jert is Denthar ith Andy Gary. Isn't Javing in Jirig. Borfra Vamjig Alier an Jiren Sho nor Kvan. Strangest thing is that the owner, Gary, isn't even a dwarf. From what I hear, he's a pretty big family man.
Huh. He isn't even a dwarf. Interesting. Okay, Cairo, you see like his eyes kind of like, they do that thing to where they kind of like look up, like into the corner of his head, like he's thinking, and he goes, just with this inquisitive look, and then he looks back at the dwarf and gives a nod and smiles.
Anket Thomaturn. Jet plenty os evil. Joth gildeth elfra firtho.
And he says, "Thank you, my friend. Drink plenty, and may your strength never fail you."
He will say in return, Jol Murmur Kvan. And what he said was, cheers, metal man.
Cairo will chuckle and then slap his helmet back on his head. He'll turn back to the others and just put up a hand and like make a motion with his fingers that they can go.
I approach.
No, like the fingers are like going outward, like
it's time to go.
we can go. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But struggles her way through the crowd.
Yeah.
The waist high crowd.
I mean, dwarves can still get up to 5'6", okay?
Yep. Yeah.
There are dwarves taller than Pippa. Oh,
Oh my god. All right.
her
Anyways,
pride takes a hit.
All right. Once Cairo gets out, he'll go,
All right, I think I've got what we need. The company Strand, it looks like it's actually an enterprise here in Tavernyard. It's weird, they kind of do general goods. They do a lot of food. Sometimes they do pawn items. It doesn't seem like something, an organization wanting to spread terror would want to hit.
I mean, isn't it? It's trade goods. It's food that they probably send all over to other places. It's a very
Maybe.
well-liked company.
But it depends on whether those things are a commodity or not. Because if people have a dependency on it, I can definitely see that. But if it's, I don't know, something like something comparable to a restaurant chain, I just don't see why they would target it in particular. There's plenty of other better targets, like, I mean, the Miners Guild is the heart of this place. I can easily see why they would be a target. Or maybe the military infrastructure, or their ale production.
Because it's
I don't
not
know.
about being precise, it's about causing panic. No one will understand why they struck Strand. It'll make everyone anxious. It'll cause chaos. Like when you drip water in front of an ant, it loses its path.
One more thing you learned, Cairo,
Yes.
is you learned what the acronym for Strand actually stands for.
Oh, okay.
He said it was an acronym. And apparently the Dwarven translator doesn't like any of these words, so I'm just going to say it in common. Or English, sorry. Strand specifically stands for the systematic transportation of acquired needs and demands. Your DM sure does love his acronyms.
Okay. Wait a minute. Systematic transportation of acquired needs and demands. That makes them a merchant company. They don't source their stuff locally. Right?
That
Systematic transportation of acquired needs and demands.
You would be correct on that, Cairo. Just based off of context, you'd be correct.
Okay. Right, okay. So Cairo goes,
Well, from what I gather, based on their names, systematic transportation of acquired needs and demands, they don't source their goods locally. It's transported between places. So they mostly do so in food products, which inclines me to think that they source the foods that they bring in from places that have what Tavernyard doesn't. What it can't farm up itself. So,
I was a cult in an abandoned village in the middle of winter. Wouldn't Strand be a great way to get some product, food, equipment they might need? Certain deliveries?
what'd you say,
What?
Pelucius?
I was just gonna say, you think they're robbing it?
Wouldn't you? Isn't that what we do after we've, taken down the bad guys? We take what they didn't use.
That's a good point.
I suppose so. On the other hand, though, that does put them in a unique position of having some importance here. You know, I agree with what you're saying, but if I were to, I don't know, burn down one person's house, and I used, I don't know, some kind of scroll with some really high level spell for it that I had to pay thousands of gold to do, I just feel like I would have targeted someone better, instead of just one person's house. I feel like it just puts them in that position, this Strand company. Because if they are a large enterprise, and Tavernyard gets a lot of its food product from them, apparently they also do pawn goods, but I'm not sure what that's all about.
Maybe they're just doing it to hurt the city, and I don't know. You're right, that is a little weird.
Well,
Either way,
we already talked about this before back in Abakeen. We had talked about how if you manage to cut off sources of agriculture and supplies like they were hoping to do over on the western coast, that would cause a lot of panic.
yeah. Well, do we want to go talk to them, or do we want to try the miner's gun?
Well, we haven't discovered whether anything's happened to either yet, so at least we know what they are.
Okay. Well, do we want to go talk to them, or what's our next step? I would say we could go ask them. I mean, especially the miners killed, we know that they had at least 2 shipments stolen of the gunpowder.
I'm sure they'd like to know
Yeah, what happened?
where it went to.
There's something else we need to keep in mind as well. So, whenever they stole that gunpowder shipment back in Abakeen, well, they knew that there was one getting set for travel in the first place. The only way you know that is by being in on what they're planning. Not only that, but they also knew that the governor of Abakeen was making a trip, and that is what they set one of, or no, that's what they set the explosives for, was to kill him.
Oi! There's a dwarven man that approaches you. I hate to...
And we're outside, right?
Yeah, you guys are outside.
Okay.
I hate to be a distraction to all of you. Not to get to the middle of whatever you're talking about. But would you move out of the fucking way so I could get into the tavern, please?
Okay.
Outside.
Sorry. Yep. 3 steps.
Yep.
Over.
Okay.
Zorga, Cairo says, which means sorry in Dwarvish. Okay.
Oh, we already knew that the cult had influence in Abakeen. Are you worried that the cult also has influence here? That someone is a traitor?
It's sounding probable.
But they do the zone of truth at every entrance and exit.
That's a good point. Do they do it to people who already live here? Or just travelers?
Yeah, they do it to everyone. It doesn't matter if you're an official or a commoner. You have to answer those questions. I mean, there are ways to move past it if you're able to shake off the effect, but to
Well,
risk it every time?
if the Amirian cult isn't planning an all-out assault here, it means they have to get in here one way or another. Whether they plan on infiltrating any government positions or not. They have to be in here somehow in order to carry out their plans. So however they're doing that, maybe they're smuggling themselves in. I don't know. But somehow they're already on the inside. I would think. If they're not, then there's no reason to be up here.
Okay, so I'm not really sure who we can trust.
Right,
But we
but
have to choose somebody. So
and you're right. But what I'm trying to get at is since there was someone, there had to have been someone on the inside in Abakeen. I wonder if there wouldn't be someone on the inside in the Miners Guild or in Strand. And if there is, if we could find them, they could lead us to the rest of the cult. Because otherwise, we don't have any other sources of information. We'll be walking blind.
if you can trick Zone of Truth, is there a way to trick detect evil? That would be a really
There are. There are certain spells that even I've heard of that let you to hide your alignment. How your, not alignment, how your intentions are seen.
I think alignment exists in the universe, right?
Alignment is in universe.
Okay.
But they can be used, other ways of flavor are always
Yeah.
welcome.
I just wanted to make sure, because I thought it did. Anyway. Well, would they have thought of that? How many paladins are there? I don't really know.
Well, I guess.
Surely we can figure out somebody who would be on our side. We just have to find one person who would not benefit from getting, blown up. Which I would think would be everybody, but apparently not.
Right. That would probably be someone who has deep stakes in the company itself,
Yeah.
Whichever company it would be. It would be nice to, I heard that the name of, the owner of Strand is called Gary, but I don't know how easy it would be to contact him or the leader of the Miners Guild.
Well, it never hurts to just try.
We have
Alright,
an in
well,
with the Miners Guild. We can tell them we know what happened to the shipment.
and I already know plenty of people in the Miners Guild, so...
Then it sounds like we're going to the Miners Guild.
Sorry.
Before we do that, you're good. You do not have to apologize for breathing. It's okay.
I was sniffing.
Same thing. Anyway, before we
Bless
do
you.
that, I feel like we should figure out what's going on every night. Or every night we're in town? I don't understand that it's not going away. So, does anybody know what that was last night?
Ian,
Yes.
can I roll a knowledge, arcana, and or religion if I know what that creature was?
Sure.
Or whatever.
You can totally attempt.
Give me a
You can
clue.
totally attempt to try and get a clue out of context.
I'm gonna try arcana first.
That sounds like a plan. Go right ahead.
21?
You don't have any inkling that any sort of arcana would be involved in this. Of course, in knowledge that you have previously discovered, from previous nightmares, this could always just be like some sort of creature that is causing something like this. But usually creatures like that tend to stay in one area instead of like clinging on to the shadow of the individual.
Oh, it's yeah.
You know, they're kind of like
That-
bound, almost in like a comedic horror way, where you know, oh, I'm bound to this house, and I shall grant nightmares to whoever tries. You know.
Like a ghost. Who gets stuck in the
Then
house.
Dia, let me just make sure I have the timeline of these dreams correct.
Sure.
So we have not had any dreams while we are on the road, and only when we have actively been asleep together.
That seems to be kind of the case right now. Yeah.
These dreams happened before, or did we have these? We had these dreams before we heard what was happening. Huh. Okay. So, I don't. Can I try a religion? It feels
Yeah. Sure.
like it's something that's not this worldly or plainsy, but it also doesn't feel like it should be a plains because I'm trying to. I don't know.
Can
I don't know
I
what. No.
aid with this check? Oh, she already rolled. Never mind.
Ah, damn it.
Well, I guess we're looking for some very basic information, right? There are a few gods that do deal with dreams and whether or not they're going to be good or bad, or if they're
Full
prophetic
circle.
or, you know, they're tackling something else, right? There are two gods in particular. One of them you know very well. One of them is the goddess Desna,
Butterfly goddess.
and the other one that is less understood and worshipped more by those with selfish intent, we'll put it, is an evil goddess that goes by the name of Alazra. Her title is the Dream Eater.
Man. It's full circle. That's
Now,
crazy.
unfortunately, that sort of throws you for a loop because her thing is all about consuming dreams, right? They're taking them away. She's about breaking down barriers between planes, instilling nightmares in others. She commonly works with hags and covens.
Why is everything about breaking down barriers of planes and trying to make bad things happen? Just
Now,
take a vacation.
obviously, Alazra, she is more seen as a fairy tale god. She deals a lot with the riders of the apocalypse. And she typically resides and allows free travel of her coven between this plane and Abaddon.
Hmm. Okay.
However, nothing in your dreams, I mean, other than the obvious darkness, evil, nightmares, there's nothing that really. There wasn't any symbolism, there was no sort of object or straight idea that would put you on Alazra's trail at the moment.
Well, do we want to try and consult a cleric? See if it's a curse on us?
Who would have put a curse on us?
I don't know, perhaps the thing that's been stalking you and you're stalking it back now.
I really don't want to think that it's actually stalking me.
Cairo, there has been nothing else in my life beyond a few nightmares. I have never once experienced anything like this. Only until after I joined you and Pelusius. So whatever it is connected to you guys. Whether it be the shadow plane or spec, I don't know.
Well, if you want to consult a cleric, fine. Well, I said fine.
You're not going to?
I didn't say that.
All right. What other ideas do we have about what this thing could be?
Well, it has to be something that knows a lot about us. Yet again, last night, it...
Hang on. So I didn't hear what it told the others, but I heard what it told me, right, DM?
Yes.
It told me something that pertains to me, and it's not something anybody would just know by looking at me.
No.
However these dreams are getting to us, whatever they're coming from knows about us.
Yeah.
It's the tickle monster.
You're so helpful.
I know, right?
I just really like for one dream to stop showing me horrible things and telling me that I'm going to lose everything I care about. Every time we're in a town and I can relax.
Yeah. On the other hand, if it's enough of a warning for us to make a difference, you know, I'm not saying I prefer to have them. But something's showing its hand early.
Oh? What do you think, Pelusius?
I have no idea how long I've been muted, and I'm so angry.
Good job, bro.
You know how it feels
Oh.
now.
Okay. As I was trying to say, it's kind of, well, I mean, that does narrow it down some. But I don't know. I guess
Is there anything you knew from the shadow plane, maybe?
I didn't know anything there. They were all terrible, but if it is something connected to the shadow plane, it has no reason to bother you two, though. You're just with me.
That's a good point. Is
So,
what's even the motive?
To make him miserable and make us afraid and maybe leave him? You said the shadow plane is cruel just to be cruel. I can't think of anything crueler.
that
Yes.
is
That is just it, though.
seem to be
Oh, what?
Kara was just saying. I've already told you guys, I don't run around like this because I enjoy it. It's because I do it for a reason. And usually things either do what they do for a reason or because they thrive off of it.
Wow. Okay. Let's think of it this way. It doesn't seem to be centered on any one of us. Right? It's,
No.
yeah, yeah. It's been trying to scare all three of us, so with that, I guess, and it's also only happened when we've been in town.
When we've all gone to sleep at the same time. Do you want to try an experiment tonight, then? Since we don't have any other clues?
Yeah, I guess that's as far as we can get. Have we not
Well,
been asleep once before? When we're not?
mm-mm. We always take turns, even when we had the golem.
It hasn't come every night, even when we've been in town. Right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. I think yes, we should. We'll do. I don't know. Should one of us stay awake? Or.
Well, you only have to sleep for 2 hours, so if you stay up and get exhausted, I could fix that myself.
Okay.
So, are you willing?
Oh, yeah, of course, I'm not. I mean, I'd like to figure out what this is and get rid of it. If we can. Or at least figure out why. Cairo sounded like he was about to say something, so I look at him.
Kara goes, I really don't know if that's gonna work, but I guess it's worth a shot.
Okay.
I think that's all we really have at this point with anything we're doing. The Miners Guild, Strand,
Yeah.
the big evil monster that keeps trying to invade our dreams.
Okay. I. You don't have to explain anything, but for the sake of this conversation, I'm gonna ask. Cairo, do you actually sleep? Like at all?
I mean, why do you ask?
I just blink at him. it, I've been wondering for a little while.
God. Kara goes, I mean, it just seems like a very specific question, so.
If you don't rest like we do, it might be related. But you appear in the dreams with us. So, is there something about that we don't know about, that we should?
What I do at night,
if you would necessarily call it sleep. More of I lay down, close my eyes, and let my mind go blank, and put myself into a point of which I am not conscious.
You meditate?
I hate you. Do you? So. So.
Cairo basically just defined sleep.
Yeah.
And
I get. So do you actually sleep like normal people?
No, not exactly. Not for a while, I haven't.
Okay. Does the why have anything to do with what's going on?
That makes Cairo think. You see him like fold his arms, and
Yeah.
he kind of like looks toward the ground, just kind of.
Maybe.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ask why.
Sleep doesn't come with rest to me very easily nowadays. It's the only way I can get a good night's rest.
Do you have nightmares?
His eyes kind of like look up toward you and then back toward the ground. It's obvious what the answer is.
Are the nightmares like the ones we have been having?
Kind of.
Okay.
How long have they been going on for?
And is there any sort of pattern you know about as to when it happens to all three of us?
That I don't know. Because the truth is, anytime we have those nightmares, I am actually asleep. It pulls me in. I can't stop it. It forces me back into my dreams. I don't even have a choice. Every night I try to fight against going to sleep, and I can't whenever that happens.
Okay. Why didn't you tell us this when it started happening?
Cause it didn't seem relevant. I'm still not sure if it seems relevant. It's just a stupid thing that I have going on.
Makes a face.
Pharaoh. You. Alright. Let's say it doesn't have any relevance. that thing is strong enough to pull you from whatever you do while you're not sleeping, and is able to pull us into something that feels real.
What are you saying?
And whatever this is either really, really strong, or I've heard of the dream plane. I've read about it maybe once or twice. The finer details are a mystery.
There's a dream plane.
There's a plane for almost everything.
Do we go there every night when you fall asleep?
I will have to pick up another book on it. I don't remember. But
Okay,
what I'm
well,
saying
that's probably not. Yeah.
is that this thing is incredibly strong if it can do that. I don't even know if hags or anything can pull 3 people into a different plane. If that's what it's doing.
I know travel is very um, difficult magic to do.
So, what I'm saying is that we need to be very careful. And we have to be prepared even in our dreams now.
How about tonight? Cairo, you sleep, and Pip and I can stand watch. I think we both have ways to see things that people normally can't. So, maybe we can catch it.
All right. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Hold on.
I'm going.
Pyro wins again,
Thank
baby.
you for being so willing.
God. A -1. Really? Really feeling it. Okay.
Gosh.
If it does put you at ease, I can sing a lullaby.
That sounds nice, but I don't know if that's. Never mind.
Sure. I'll take you up on that.
Okay. That's
We should
probably
actually figure out
Yeah.
what we're doing
For
now.
today, though, yes.
To the Miners
Um,
Guild.
To the miners go.
Off you go.
Off you go.
Okay, we're off to the miners guild. That is located near, actually, the Capitol building of Tavernyard. Now, the Capitol building is this western, northwestern, very
Whoa.
circular, very large,
Hold on, I'm zooming in.
massive pillar of a building. This thing towers above everything else except for the Great Forge.
Gosh.
The Miners
Okay.
Guild can be found just east of it, right here.
This little one? Okay.
Yep.
I see it.
Can I put up?
If you want, you can put the Sprite can on it too. You have control of it.
Oh, that's so good. Thanks. Yeah, let's just move the Sprite can on over. The party Sprite can.
Yep.
I'm fine with this.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't know where I got this whole Sprite idea from. My ADHD was going fucking nuts last session.
I see. I don't think I have a single friend that does not have attention deficit in some way, shape, or form?
I'm
It says something.
You're not fine, okay? Somebody can turn on Teletubbies in the next room over, and you're like, what's that? What is that?
That's unrelated. That's complete-
It seems like your attention's going somewhere.
Well,
I don't
doesn't
know.
that just
Time
mean that
management
it's,
as well.
doesn't that mean that it's basically just a prerequisite to be your friend, Jacob? You literally.
I've been wondering about
You
that.
literally
I've
just-
been
you
wondering if I should,
literally-
like...
You just said that everybody you know has ADHD, which means people around
Yep.
you, all of them have ADHD.
I wonder why that is.
I'm
Right.
fine.
Take
I
a
don't know what you're
take a
talking
quick
about.
look inside, Cairo. You know the reason.
Because very, very deep down, you need people who are as obsessed with things as you, and people will hyperfixate with you if they have ADHD. Don't deny and don't lie.
I really... Okay, but...
I'm making fun of you. I hope you know that.
Whatever. Anyways.
Deserves it. Anyway.
So you guys head over to the Miners Guild.
Yes.
You
Yep.
head on over and walk in through the door, and this place. Cairo, to you this isn't weird. To the rest of you, this is weird. This looks like a normal home. This looks like a place that a dwarf would reside. This looks to be a well-maintained house that would probably house a small family. You take a look around, and there are a few dwarves inside talking, doing paperwork, polishing. Hello. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot. My bad, guys. A giant fucking
Miners
nuke
Guild
just went off
exploded.
in the center of town, and you're all dead. That's it for the campaign. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, we were too late. The Cult of Numeri found more explosives.
Yep.
I have no idea what we're talking about at all. What?
Oh, you weren't looking at your
Yeah, you
screen.
didn't see the explosive effect.
On this version of Roll20, you can there's an effects thing, and you can just like
I missed it.
do a
dude.
bunch
I
of
was-
different
I was-
random
Eh.
stuff.
But anyway, you guys walk into this place, and you see a couple of dwarves hanging about doing their business. None of them look official, quote unquote. So there's not really one specific person that you could turn to that you think you should need to talk to.
Okay. I'm just rolling dice. Just for I'm messing with the color thing. Don't mind me.
Yeah, it
Anyway.
strangely looks like a normal home.
How do you wanna take the lead again?
Yeah. All right. Wait a minute. What do we ask?
We're here to talk to somebody in charge of the Miners Guild. The higher up the better. Because we know what happened to the explosives that went missing, the shipments. I don't know if we saved them, but they're gone. Shrug. And we basically want his help finding out how
right.
the Americans got a hold of it or whatever we can figure
Yeah, I
out.
just, that's a lot, and knowing how to ask that. How about this? All right.
Okay.
I've got it.
Okay.
He takes a
If you
step
say
forward.
something off, out of pocket, I'll do something drastic. I don't trust you anymore.
I said I've got it. Sorry, I don't mean to be short with you. He goes. He goes.
There's just people lounging about.
Yep. So, Cairo, for the Miners Guild, you know that there is not a hard-pressed need for the Miners Guild to directly have a long, large-standing sort of headquarters. And this is because
Yeah.
there are multiple places that are sponsored up space for different campaigns that the Miners Guild attends to. Now, Miners Guild is sort of like a broad term. In the city, the Miners Guild is actually heavily influenced. Heavily influences a lot of the jobs pertaining to smithing, working the forge, working the great forge, going to different islands and searching out raw materials, working in the North Shield Mountains. They are very widespread. This is very specifically just a base that is used for notices. It is used for recruitment, and it is used for sort of, I don't want to say a meetup, but whenever there needs to be meetings for certain campaigns, this is kind of like the conference room of the Miners Guild. It is one of the it is one of the only guilds that doesn't have like an established like grandeur type of like operating area.
Gotcha, that makes sense. Are there at least people like managers, foremans, stuff like that?
You know that they're around, but they are any foremans typically work within the confines of wherever a campaign is taking place.
Okay. Gotcha.
Now, it is common that you will see foremen here, as they are the ones that sort of maintain the place. But as of right now, you do not see any of them that would give you the idea that they are foremen.
Gotcha. All right.
You know specifically that there is a foreman that is in charge of the Great Forge and just keeping it maintained.
Okay.
So unless you're looking to go on a wild goose chase here.
Right. We'd have to go all the way up there. I don't want to walk in and walk right out to go all the way up there right now. So Cairo will simply call out. Excuse me, is there a foreman on hand?
Oh, you're looking for a foreman? No, not right now. Why, what do you need? Wait a second. Take off... Wait, is your helmet on right now, Cairo?
It is.
Take off your helmet!
Is this someone I happen to,
Give me a knowledge history.
Knowledge history. Let's go. Four.
You aren't quite sure. I mean, like, his voice and his face look familiar, I guess, but you're not.
Okay.
It's not ringing any. It's
Well-
not ringing any bells.
Right. I probably don't remember his name or nothing. Okay, yeah, Cairo will go ahead and be like, so glad you asked. He'll go ahead and undo the strap and take his helmet off of his head.
That is!
Hey.
Cairo, you big bastard! What are you doing back in Tavernyard?
Well, I've got business bringing me back here. You know, ever since I won that competition, you know, it's been pretty wild, but I've found a pretty lucrative line of work, I think, and it's working out pretty well.
Man, I gotta say, things at the Stonemason just aren't the same without you.
Yeah, well, is old Duggar still being him?
Yeah, he's still doing him. He's still doing him. Hey, let me ask you a question. You don't remember my name, do you?
Oh, like that.
Sorry, man, I've had a lot going on.
Right. What did you want?
Well, first I'd like to know your name.
He's like trying to like think of he's trying to think of something, but then he like straightens his pose back up and he holds his hand out and he's like, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Dwindlin Gritfield."
Dwindlin Gritfield.
Cairo Well-Tide. Sorry about that, Dwindlin.
You stupid bastard. What? What did you? What do you here? Are you just visiting? Do you want to go see the boss?
Potentially. I was kind of wondering, is everything still all right around here? Have you guys had any trouble?
I mean, there's trouble every day. This is Tavernyard. But what do you mean specifically?
Well,
Cairo will kind of like lean in toward him and kind of like put his hand up, like cup his hand next to his mouth and be like,
I hear there's a few troublemakers trying to get into Tavernyard and mess with the Miners Guild.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did see something pop up onto a notice board this morning. There's a man in particular that they're looking for, an elven type. Apparently he goes by the name of Ari Featherstep. Apparently he tried to murder one of the High Councilmen.
What? Anybody get his motive?
No. There isn't much story to give out. The notice just says that it gives a rough draft of what this man looks like, and that's about it. Some are saying that they've seen him doing the deed and him turning into some sort of animal, like a druid would. Some are saying that they saw him turn into a bird. Some are saying they saw him turn into a cat. I think it's all just hearsay, but it's an issue nonetheless.
When was this?
Well, the notice just popped up this morning.
Ari Featherstep. Is that spelled like Ari Forest?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Huh.
Maybe it's like like one of those code names.
I see. Which councilman?
I hate you, Cairo. Hold on a second. Hold on, I actually have the councilman written down because I have this whole thing written out.
oh yeah.
I hate you, Cairo.
Well, if it's like, oh yeah, this is the guy who makes sure that evil, terrible cults don't get in and destroy everything,
Yeah.
I'd probably want to know.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It's the one that handles relations between nations. Menke Chesterbelt.
Jester belt. Is that spelled with a J or a G?
Chesterbelt.
Oh, Chester belt. Chester. Okay. I see.
Foreign relations? That's the kind of people they go after nowadays?
I suppose so. I mean, if it were up to me, which I'm not saying it is, I would go for the treasurer.
He'd go for the... I guess that kind of makes sense. Huh.
Alright, well, good to know. Nothing else though, right?
Nothing too terribly important. I think that's the first wanted individual we've had since that public execution a few months back.
We've
Alright.
heard the name Ari Featherstep before. Is that just because he's part of the...
Are you sure that's not from a different campaign?
Is it? I don't freaking...
I'm pretty sure you're thinking of a different campaign.
Is it really? Let me check my
Yes.
notes. Let me go
You
through
are
all of
thinking of a... You know what? Not gonna say it. Doesn't matter.
them. Alright. Well, if I'm hallucinating, Felicius does not say that
Okay. Well, all right.
because he would not know that because the timeline has altered.
You could roll a knowledge history to see if you know that name.
I would love to because I genuinely am not sure.
Okay.
You know what? You
I
know
got
what?
11.
Hang on.
Is it-
An 11? The name
Is-
does not ring a bell to you.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep thinking it's the trade merchant elf.
No, we didn't. His name was something else. Maybe actually
I
even
know
his
exactly
name?
what his name is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here, but that's not where it was.
Yep, different guy.
Yeah. Alright. I think I was just hallucinating then.
All right. Well, anyways, Kara goes. Oh, by the by, have you had any new hirees lately?
We always got new people coming and going. People have jobs around this, like the rabbits.
All right, but not like an influx or anything like that, is
Nothing
it?
out of the ordinary, as far as I can tell.
All right. Kara goes. All right. Well, just know I'm trying to keep an eye out for you guys, because there might be a bit of trouble going on around here.
Trouble, you say?
Yeah, that's. I don't know if you heard about that explosion down near the bridge near Oakden.
Yeah, that did reach up here a couple of days ago. What's
Gosh.
Wonder what was going
man.
on there. I know that we
Yeah.
had some. I know that we had planned to get some explosives coming in for a new campaign, but I didn't think it had anything to do with that. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, I think less than a week ago we had the mayor or something or the governor. Yeah, it was the governor of Abakeen in here.
That's quite the coincidence. Gosh. Yeah. Would have loved to be there to see what that was all about. Anyway, all right. Well,
Cairo,
yes.
are you? I'm just gonna ask you this straight. Are you feigning ignorance right now?
Kind of.
Because
Yes.
because Mr. Gritfield is actually gonna roll a sense motive on you.
Oh dear.
You seem to be asking a lot of questions right now. I'm gonna need you to roll a bluff.
Bluff-tastics. 11.
Hey, you three! Clear out! Three of the dwarves that are in this main room kind of like look at each other, and they leave the building. And as this
not
was
us three.
no,
Okay.
no,
I was
Three
like,
dwarves.
okay.
the dwarf motions for you to sit. There is like this sort of like this leather looking couch that's posted up along one of the walls that seems to be able to fit all three of you, and he says, "Take a seat. You seem to be asking a lot of questions."
All right. Don't mind if I
Supposed to
do.
be-
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we all just kind of.
So, Cairo, my friend, who apparently doesn't remember my name. What, you seem like you know something about all of this strange stuff that's been going on.
Don't take it personal. I've had brain damage. Anyway,
Felicius just bites.
You don't have an excuse.
Really
You're in a
hard.
nation. You're in a nation of people who breastfeed their young ale. All right, we are the founders, creators, and perpetuators of brain damage.
all right. Well, you got me. I'm not as hardy as you dwarves, though. All right. So anyway, yeah. By the way, these are my associates, Pelucius and
Miss Pippa.
Gives a polite
Yeah.
nod to each of
He
you.
is, yeah, he doesn't remember a lot of things.
Yeah, don't I know?
Well, anyway. Yeah, that whole explosion business, I've come under the understanding it was meant for Governor Mildew.
So you're saying there was some sort of a conspiracy to have him killed?
Something like that. Now, I know that that would be a huge thing for a terrorist to do, is taking out a high official, but I also know that he was coming on specific business, and so there's two ways to think about it. Either that explosion was specifically because he was vulnerable, since he was traveling on foot, or by fancy wagon, I guess. Or because they were trying to stop whatever he was trying to do here. I couldn't tell which.
I think it was more just damage advocating, but we don't really know.
Yeah. Either way, we managed to get some inside info on the perpetrators, and it looks like they have some plans set up for Tavernyard to stir trouble. We're not really sure how or when, but we're taking a look around, making sure nothing like that's already happened.
The dwarf sits there for a second, quiet, just contemplatively
Gosh.
looking at you guys. Miss Pippa, was it?
Yes.
Is all of this stuff that this man is spouting true, or is this more of the brain damage?
Sorry.
Kinda- Pippa covers her mouth, and
You
she
jerk.
has to
I hate you.
force herself not to
Maybe I forgot you were
actively
right.
snort.
He's crashing out over there.
I wish I could say that it was, but no. We've nearly gotten ourselves in trouble on multiple occasions.
That's right.
Maybe
Oh, by
it's
the way,
really
Pelucius, didn't you say you were looking for a bathroom or something on the way here?
What?
Yeah, I think you did say that. Do you guys have a bathroom or anything around here?
I'll take it. I'll
Behind the
take it,
house.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right.
You give Pyro a look, and I
Just
just walk off.
be careful. You know, you don't know what kind of evils might be lurking around. You know. Anyway, so as we were saying,
I will, yeah, walk around the corner. And give him a minute.
Oh, okay.
I
Give me a minute.
I mean, I'll. Yeah.
So-
So, the guy basically said it's over there, like behind the.
Behind the house.
Where did he say? Who?
Outside
Yeah.
behind
Okay.
the house.
I'll just go back there, outside, stand there for like 30 seconds,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna blast off a detective evil.
Okay.
And just look through the wall at where he would be.
Yep.
'Cause I think it goes.
I
through
gotta
walls.
say, that is some, like, really creative way to... Wow.
And that works.
Okay.
Paladins are ninjas, bro. They
So,
are experts at.
Lucius, you do not detect evil in this area.
Okay.
all right, sweet.
All right. After I spend the the necessary 3 rounds to really make sure, I will just blink it off, sit out there for another like
So,
minute or 2, and then come back.
okay, this will be while Pelucius is gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you must have had some reason for wanting to show up here looking for a foreman. Now, I will say, you're bringing all of this stuff up, and I understand that there might be some good intentions afoot, but I just need to make sure. Being that you came here, spent some time here, got to know a lot of us, left, came back, and suddenly have all this stuff going on. Are you who you say you are, Cairo? Or am I going to regret not bringing a sturdy weapon with me today?
Cairo goes, Cairo goes, you know, if we're all honest, I don't think any of us are who we say we are. But
What does
as
that
far as it
mean?
concerns you,
He's gonna roll another
it
sense
means
motive on
that
you
if
you're
I
trying
pay
to-
myself a compliment or something like that, I probably have a better
People don't
mental
just
image
say that
for myself
kinds of
in my
things,
head.
and it's
Okay, well, Cairo was trying to be depthy, but screw me, I guess.
no.
Anyway.
I'm just listening. No, I'm not. Okay.
Anyways, but as far as it concerns anybody else, yeah, I'm not here to make any trouble.
Right. All right. Well,
I did get lucky though. I wouldn't have. Well, I wouldn't have been standing here like this otherwise. I would have been standing here, probably in my ripped work pants, no shirt otherwise.
Pippa giving Cairo, or Pippa getting a mental image of like Cairo out of his armor and just like this miner's gear.
Head kind of tilts. She's far off for a second. Shakes her head.
Okay,
Ugh.
well, to brass tacks then, you just need to speak with the foreman, right?
Well, I was kind of hoping a foreman would know more, but if nothing major's happened around here, then I think that's as far as I can get.
other
Topic.
than, oh, what else did I see on that job board? It seems the only major thing was with that elf. It also appears that Strand is in need of some help.
How's that?
But other than that, everything else here is quite mundane.
What's wrong with Strahd?
I'll come on back and just kind of shake my head,
There you
thumbs
go.
up, sit back down.
I don't quite know. I didn't read the notice, but it seems that they're seeking out some individuals that don't mind getting their hands a little dirty.
Like adventuring work? Or...
Something along those lines. I think it might have to do with, well, they deal primarily with, oh, my throat's on fire.
You should.
They usually...
Do you want the mead?
They usually take products in, make something, and then deliver it back out. I think it is that taking products in that they're having some issue with. Strand is one of the most wealthy companies in this place. If you're looking to make some coin, I recommend there. If you're looking for answers, well, unfortunately, as tight-lipped as a dwarf isn't, I don't think you're really gonna find much else here.
All right. Well, That actually helps a lot more than you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very much.
I guess that'll be all for now. I'll catch you later, Gwendolyn.
Tavernyard, you remember my
They
name.
stand and begin to leave.
Pippa looks at the dwarf and gives us mouths on fire to him,
Hey,
and then smacks Cairo in the back.
hey, Cairo.
Yeah.
When you're done with all of this adventuring bullshit, come on back. Work back at the masonry for a day or two.
All right. I'll think about it.
They head out the door. As soon as they get out the door, Cairo gives like the like the symbol with his hand, like the the cutting symbol to the other guys.
Yeah, the three
You
that are
didn't enjoy it?
they're like standing right outside the door talking to each other. They see you walk out,
Yeah.
and there's like concerned looks among them.
Okay, well,
Alright, well, yeah, well. Just kinda. Sorry about that. You're good. I think.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah.
You guys walk off.
Yep. Okay, once we're off. You remember that cat we saw yesterday?
Mhm.
You think that was a druid?
Oh,
Oh man.
Yeah.
but can I ask something stupid? If I were an elf,
Equal rights.
What?
if I were an elf,
What did you say? What did you say? I'm sorry, what?
who? What are you asking?
What did you say? What was that?
What?
What was that just now? No, I just didn't hear that.
It was
I
nothing.
just want to make sure I heard that.
You didn't say nothing.
I'm
Lucius,
begging you.
what did you, Lucius, what did you hear? Or JJ, what did you hear?
I just freaking. I was like, not to ask anything stupid, and this Kyra mumbled something about equal rights. So, what?
Oh no.
I am begging you to touch grass. On my hands and knees.
No, Cairo said,
Please.
I do that all the time. Equal rights. Okay? I have the right to
doesn't help.
So do you.
I guess
Anyway.
it does help. Holy crap.
oh, I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking can't. I can't.
Now
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Marie,
go
good
super
luck.
misogynist.
Oh my god.
I honestly
Stop.
cannot. I can't.
Anyway.
Fucking god.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut up. Stop laughing. We got
I'm
work
gonna
to
make
do.
you take a level in commoners so you can learn some basic manners.
Okay.
I love the implication that Cairo is accidentally, randomly, just completely socially incompetent. And nobody corrects him.
Okay, let's jump
Anyway.
back in.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
Christ.
What were we saying? Oh, right. She was going to ask a question.
Oh god.
Yeah, very good luck.
I
What
had
were
a
you gonna
question.
say?
I had a
Yes,
fucking
yes,
question.
yes, yes.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh. Oh. Ugh. If I were an elf and I had a vendetta against the foreign relations person, why would I be stupid enough to try and infiltrate the city alone? Like, I understand druids are strong. My mother's one. But that just seems so risky, especially if you get caught in the middle. Sorry, I'm suddenly winded. Can we... You guys' legs are very long. Can we slow down for a second?
Oh,
Sorry.
sure. Yeah.
God,
Okay.
please help us, Lord.
I do.
I pray. I beg. Strike it out on this man.
If we break down every video and the campaign is over, it's gonna be a solid only session of our laughter. Like 8 hours
Yeah,
of
can we
it
get the
straight.
super part of Cairo being politically incorrect and we all yell at him? That'd be funny.
Oh,
Oh. Anyway.
oh,
Okay. Cairo
keep
goes,
crying.
Well, I suppose it could go either way.
We did make it out, so
Yeah, I mean, that's proof of concept in a way.
It just,
But I'd have to wonder what they did it for, and it's not like everybody out there has magical powers. This person.
wait, it's foreign relations. What did Nas tell us about this whole thing? That if Tavernyard and Abakeen don't trust each other, which that's what that man probably does with foreign relations, Tavernyard completely cuts itself off from Abakeen, and then they lose trade, they lose food, they lose business. That would be really bad.
do you think it was intentional or every like political?
I don't know. I don't know, but
I got halfway through that sentence before I realized Pelusius does not have that vocabulary. Sorry.
that was adorable. It could be separate, it could be connected, but it's just another thing that's actively trying to destroy something.
I think it's a pretty good lead for now. Either way, we'll find something, or we can just stop a criminal.
Yeah.
Or, not just a
I'm
criminal, a murderer.
Who did Governor Mildew say he was meeting with here in
Oh.
Tavernyard?
Did he say? Was it the mayor here, or was he here to
Can I
talk to the
roll
Miners Guild?
I thought it might have been to talk with the leader of the Miners Guild, wasn't
I
it?
think that was it. Yeah.
Can I roll a history check, please?
Yes,
I
you
really
can.
need to organize this.
As he flips through his little book. As I flip through my little book.
What is that, a 24? Wow, okay.
Big.
So, I might have to go back and rewatch the video because I am pretty sure I know what this is. I know exactly why he was here. I'm just going to flip through my notes quick just to make sure I'm not giving any false information here.
For sure.
So, the Abakeen governor specifically came here to originally talk about business dealings with the head of the company known as Strand.
Holy freaking crap.
Now, you can assume that there may have been some change to those plans with the information that you fed to the governor relating to the incident at the bridge near Oakden.
Vaporized bridge.
I think our best bet at this point, let's take a job for Strand, prove to them that we're trustworthy, and hopefully they'll maybe listen to us.
Wait, were
But
they the
it's-
ones? They were the ones that were hiring, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
we can talk to Strand, and even if they don't listen, we can get a job. It'll send us out. And if we can get in contact with a cult again, whether that be they attack us and we have to keep a prisoner, we'd get more information.
Who? Okay, so the person we just talked to was, just to make sure I wrote this down right, was Gritfield?
Yes,
Okay.
Gritfield.
And he said that Ari Featherstep, who we don't know, tried to kill the diplomat for this city, and their name was...
We didn't know.
I thought he said who it was. Okay, well that would be a really good person to talk to as well. I'm sure... I mean, I guess I'm not sure.
He mentioned it was Menkeen Chesterbelt.
Oh,
Mankeen Chesterville.
I
Men.
apologize.
Men,
Okay.
as in the superior. Wait a minute. Never mind.
Cairo!
Oh my god.
What? You don't,
Give you- I'm gonna shake
I
you.
wasn't saying it.
Wait,
I'm gonna shake you violently
I can't keep doing
into a
it.
wall.
Also, that wasn't Cairo saying that. Just for the record. Anyway.
Listen, I know that, but I am so used to saying Cairo that sometimes I'll slip it up.
Anytime Cairo decides to say literally anything, fucking why?
Man.
I'm sorry, that was a crash out. That was uncalled for. I apologize.
No, I
Let's
was totally
continue
called
on.
for it. I mean, I can't blame you, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. And he didn't know if Ari was connected with anybody, right? Like,
No.
Like we didn't.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, my brain is trying so hard to remember who he was last game, and I'm trying to turn it off.
Oh!
It's agonizing. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, you
Here.
can stop that.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Well. Do you think we could meet Mankeen? It feels like another easy lead.
Maybe, but why? We don't have any possible motives of this Ari fellow.
No, I guess we don't.
I don't know if Menkeen would know either. I think Miss Pippa might be right.
Okay. Well. Yeah. No, that's a good first step. Although I'd be surprised if this wasn't at least somewhat related. So I feel like it's something we should remember. He's not evil, by the way. I checked. I mean, I'm sure you figured that from... Otherwise I would have come back in with, you know, chopping motion.
Yeah. But it's best to be checking as we go about, because
You're right.
you never know who you might be talking
And
to.
I think that was a good idea. We should have a better signal.
Violent screaming?
No,
No.
No.
that's for danger. Not
Okay, different signal. All right.
yeah.
How
I just,
about
like,
Cairo adjusts the scarf on his neck? It's a simple enough signal that no one will notice.
okay.
Yeah.
Can you
Alright,
remember
yeah.
that, Cairo?
Yes. So what I'll do is I'll wear it like this, to where both ends are down in front of me. But then, if I want to give the signal, I'll flip one end over my back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds
Just
good.
don't accidentally.
I would love
Do
if
it.
Cairo just does this out of habit.
Yeah,
accidentally,
Kyra
like
just
a
does it on
tavern.
reflex all
And
the
then
time.
Lucius and him just go up
Hey,
and stabs
yeah,
him
for
with
sure,
a regular
man.
dude.
Yeah, he was evil. I don't know who he is. But I had to. I saw. Do you think that would hold up in a court of law? Your Honor, he was metaphysically evil.
We got the signal and we just did it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what else to tell. I have no idea why. I don't know what he did, but he is evil. Anyway,
All right. Well, we have to find where Strand's headquarters is.
Cairo,
here.
as a matter of fact, you know this, brother.
All right.
It is off. It is one of the only places that is actually not a part of the central blocks of Tavernyard. There are very few buildings, one being the Church of Torag, one being the Dwarven College of Tavernyard, one being the Great Forge, and the last one being Strand Headquarters, which can be located in the northwest of Tavernyard.
The Northwest. Okay.
It is
nice.
a towering building, about, if not as tall as the.
was it? Is
I'm
it
having a
this one you were
stroke.
pinging
Sorry, one
earlier?
second. Yeah, what the fuck is this called again? A government building.
The town hall.
Town hall. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nope.
Right over here.
Bro's got that level 11 town hall.
Yes, this looks like a very pristine building from afar as well. You can see that the walls are lined with large glass panels, lightly tinted. You could tell that it is made out of a very sturdy sort of mixture between wood and stone, and it even seems like that there is some metal foundation on it, which you do not see very regularly at all.
All right.
This is the most like. This is like the most modern or the most medieval version of like a corporate HQ that you will probably ever find.
I see.
All right. Well. We're here. I guess we go in.
You guys just teleport there?
We go in,
Oh,
dude.
wait, no.
Well, I mean,
Are
we
we
go
there? I
to
thought
there.
Cairo
Okay,
led us
right.
there.
So
Okay.
we're gonna go down the
Gosh,
street,
Cairo,
then
where
down
is
the
it?
other street, and then we're gonna go
Gotcha.
there.
No, I understand. I gotcha.
And then yeah, we're gonna get
So,
We
you
walk to
guys
the spot.
are going to be taking a trip on over to Strand Headquarters. And eventually you will find yourselves before a big door with a metal reinforcement on it. And it looks like it's a double door with glass for its sort of like base. You can see right through it. You see inside of it. But we will go ahead and enter Strand Headquarters next time.
Oh,
Oh!
Cairo, is there any lingering things you would
No,
like to
that is
say
not.
before
He's
we
good.
No.
He's done.
before we end?
No, he's done. He's done, actually. You got it.
Hold on.
This lead.
Hold on, Cairo, before you say anything, I think you might be thinking of something, so I'm going to do you a solid here. I'm actually going to mute Pelucius and Pippa, so
Okay,
you have
yep,
no
yep, yep.
interruptions.
All right, thank you, DM. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, guys. Out of all the places we can find in this investigation, this might be the strand we need.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you to death. I swear to all that is fucking holy. I'm going to end your life.
Yeah, I didn't actually mute them.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna end you.
Free speech should not be a human right. And it's your fault.
Alright, that's where we're going to end it.
Good stream. That was a good long, big session.
Yep.